Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. From Monte Carlo, Bill Riles, Tar Mendocino, Ace Point Backgammon, broadcasting from the Backgammon World Championship. Today is the first day of play of the main event. We have two great matches on the streams here early on. Stream 1, which will be Justin Noel and Miranda Moulton doing the commentary. We'll have a top 10 match in the world, two great players, Thomas Tenlund from Sweden and Jerry Tansey from the United States. Here on Stream 2, I will have Jan Jakobowicz from Germany versus Simon Bargett from the UK. So two very accomplished players in their own right. So this should be fun. As you can perhaps see beyond me here, it's a bit of a chaotic assemblage to get this started. Everyone's trying to find their tables, find their opponents, and get started. Anyway, I'm having a little trouble getting my iPad going here. Okay, if you go to the Backgammon Galaxy YouTube channel, you should see two different icons. One is Stream 1, one is Stream 2. Thomas Tenlund and Jerry Tansey are on Stream 1. So, anyway. Okay, Tara's trying to get these guys organized here. Whatever reason, apparently, perhaps, they want to use a baffle box, I guess. So we'll get that set up. Now, as y'all know, I like to do an interactive commentary session. So I will have a laptop here in front of me, a monitor, so I can observe the chat. So if you have questions, comments, suggestions, critiques, or what have you, just type them in. I'll be monitoring that, and we'll try to respond as I can and when appropriate. So this will be fun. Fortunately, these are directional mics, so by me being in front of this mic, you can't, or we'll hear little of the background noise that is flooding me right now. Okay, this still isn't running. So anyway, we
okay. There we go.
Okay, thank you. And then this, okay, here we are. So these matches are going to be starting very soon. I mean, it is non-stop noise behind me, so I'll try to tune that out myself. Hopefully y'all are shielded from most of that. But it's Tara. Okay, good morning. Millie DeRosier, welcome. It's early in the morning, but you're an early morning lady, as I recall. So this is the normal first day madness of sorts. Everyone excited, everyone ready to play, and so it'll be fun. So Tar, you want to close that?
Simon.
Okay, so it looks as though they have their baffle box in place. They've got their clock in place. They looks as though they're ready to kick this match off, and I'll try to tune out all of the distractions. Tara. Tara. Jesus. Have you given these guys the go-ahead also?
I know there's a guy called Brown.
No, they're not. Okay. So, we're about to get started.
You have a crazy memory. Who's next?
Jan Jakobowitz and Simon Bargett. That's the best match by far. Thomas Tenlin and Jerry Tansey.
Thinking about going to the toilet. Sorry, just for 2 seconds. Tara, I might pop to the loo.
Okay. Well, they can't settle down and get going here. They have to get all their stuff together. It looked like Simon just went to the restroom through the back door. Jan came out this way, I guess, to get a cup of water. So we will ultimately get going. People just... So anyway, well, let's see. I think I just got a text. Somebody said he actually thinks Jan has been in the Last Chance final twice here at Monte Carlo. So very accomplished players. This is a good match. I'm excited if we can get them both in their chairs and playing. Okay. Okay, so here we go, maybe. Looks like they're both getting their, maybe their tunes lined up or whatever, I don't know. Now, I'm sure there will probably be some last-minute late entries, but last I saw it was slightly over 200. And we're off and running, so, okay, 4-1 for Simon, 5-1 for Jan. Four, 3. He has the option of making the 5 or making the forward anchor. He's going to take the forward anchor. That's an asset for the entirety of the game, or the largest part of the game. So 6-1, going to take the hit. Please, please. Okay, dueling 6-1s here. Jan had chosen to hit. Simon enters and is going to try to make his bar in the future. Well, he's debating. Now these are 17-point matches, so of course standard time settings, which are 2 minutes per point and 12-second delay, so they have a lot of time, but you know, it is a long match. No, we only have a single live transcriber here. So stream 1 all week will have live transcription. The other streams will not. It's just a real labor-intensive exercise to provide live transcription, and expensive. If you're hiring a dedicated transcriber, you have their travel expenses, their lodging, plus some fee for their services. This today on stream 1, it's Mehmet Sakici from Turkey. Very good. We've worked with him before. Okay. Okay. You know, somebody mentioned their transcribers. I mean, we've worked with them all, and there's probably only 5 or 6 or 7 really top-notch capable transcribers who can do this sort of work with the speed, the accuracy, the focus, and with little disruption to the players. So it's a very small niche of people who are able to do that. 2-6 from Jan. Now this is an interesting 2. He has the big advantage, both positionally perhaps and from a pip count perspective, so he chooses to lift playing 9-7 so that perhaps he doesn't get a checker sent back and can maintain his pip lead and positional advantage. Double 5s for Simon. Now, if I sound a little unusual or nasal or something, I apologize. I've, for the last day or two, really been suffering from a sore throat and some congestion and drainage, but hopefully I am at least understandable. Okay, he gives up the forward anchor rather than destroy some of his other development. Doesn't want to get too far ahead of himself, so had he not played out with the anchor, he would have had to break the mid or bury a bunch of checkers in his home board. So, okay, now Jan's got a little limited flexibility on this roll, but double 5 solves that. So he'll probably go to the 3-point. Hey, Hannah, I know you can do it. There are, but many of those perhaps that are capable of doing that aren't necessarily at some of the major international tournaments to avail ourselves of their services. Okay, he does take the 3-point. Well, he's contemplating going to the 3-point board. I personally prefer the other play, but I'll defer to Jan if this is his decision. But I think that 2-point gap there is rather difficult to negotiate. So he does go back to the just making the 3-point. Simon 5-2, probably slot the 4 here. Okay. Jesper's in the house. Hannah Thorson's in the house. Millie DeRosier, so welcome to all of you. Hope you enjoy these broadcasts. Continue through Sunday afternoon when the World Championship final will be played to determine the latest world champion. Okay, now this is an interesting cube. Simon has a great, obviously, defensive structure. It's a question of whether he's going to get a shot, get an opportunity to capitalize on that. What's he got? 40, 48, 88, 3, 21, 24. So 124 for white. And 67, 83, 89. It's tempting, but I think he's going to let this go. Thank you, Jesper. We try hard. And I hope you have 2 tabs open. You've got your homeboy, Thomas Tinlin, on stream 1. Okay, so Simon does take it. I can picture that. It's Jan's got a little bit of lack of flexibility. Simon has enough timing to probably sustain his board until we at least see if Jan has to leave a shot. 4-1. There he's going to play 2 off the 6, I suspect. Okay, Simon. So he'll maybe make the bar. Yeah, he could have played to the 8 and the 9. Okay, here he can sustain that, but it's getting he's going to clean that. Now it's a little awkward either way, but if he clears the 7 and then is forced to, leave a blot on the 8 next time, it won't be a direct shot. So that's why he's choosing this play. It's a little awkwardness either way. Okay, that goes to the A's. Now here's the key roll of this game. And that you can see why he left that checker, the checkers on the 8, because this doesn't leave the direct shot. 6-5 now. He can probably play it inside to the home here rather than run just yet, because he has, I was going to say maybe his one option is to get a shot on the next roll, but 6-3, large stackage on the 2-point. Okay, Simon can make the ace if he... Now you don't really want, and he's not really much potential to get gammoned here, so he can burn pips a little if he wishes, but now that's what we call a nice roll. Double 5s, points on the ace, takes 2 off. Simon, 4-6, so he can wait for the 4-1, 5-1, 6-1. Again, just make the ace point. There's no chance really of him getting gammoned here. So there's 6 numbers. That's not one of them. Oh, but he's gonna, now this is a decision where he can, shall we say, get greedy, which is not a fair term. If he deems it necessary or appropriate, he could take 4 off and leave that next time, but again, he sees that there's very little likelihood of winning a gammon anyway, so why risk the 4-1, 5-1, 6-1 on the next shot? Okay, so Lakeland, Florida, Kevin Hawthorne, welcome. So, okay, Simon gets off. So they're going to be replacing them soon here. Repositioning the checkers. I was just trying to pull up one thing I want to look at here. There it is. Okay. So, very good. And of course, here we're using the electronic scoreboard on Stream 2, so you can see the score up next to their names in the white boxes. Now, this particular stream they're using a regular clock, in this case a Chronos clock. Over on Stream 1, we have a Tempest clock, which is off from the board, so actually the time and the score are electronically shown in the graphics, so the board is just completely clean. Okay, so kind of maximizes his flexibility. Now here makes the bar. Okay, Simon's probably going to run here. Yes, 6 now. The question of the deuce. He could play to the 11, and that gives him a little bit more ammunition to work on the bar next time. The blot, which is currently on the 16, will remain a blot, be it on the 14 or 16. So I would suspect he comes to the 11. I don't know. It's interesting. They've got some addressing Shineskip, whoever that is there. I'm apologizing. They do have a bookmaker here. I haven't seen the odds this morning. I would think certainly based on his performance in the UBC contender contest, Hideaki Ueda has got to be very near the top of that betting list. Personally, I would look for Mochi at the top, near the top. Mario Kuhl of Germany near the top. That Stream 1 match of Jerry Tanzi and Thomas Tinlin, both of them are certainly capable. So a lot of great players here. A lot of former world champions here. Now, due to some bandwidth problems and all, we don't have Stream 3 streaming, but it is being played in the streaming room and recorded. There's a match between Peter Hallberg and Jorgen Grandstedt, who, of course, are both former world champions. That's interesting. You're talking about who the favorites are, and Ueda is right there. It's kind of interesting, though. This is backgammon. There's a young player from New York City who is here, and he's obviously a very competent player. I wouldn't classify him an elite player, but he has gotten to the final match of the high roller, John Veltri, and along the way he's beaten, who was it? Peter Jess Thompson, Dagfinn Snarheim, Mario Kuhl. I mean, and Michi, just a murderer's row. And John, getting some dice and playing the dice he gets well. I know both in his semifinal match, I guess it was, against, quarterfinal match against Michi. He beat Michi, and Michi played like a 4, which is high for him, and John played a 10. But it's backgammon, and those things happen. Okay, Simon snaps up that cube, and you can imagine him doing that with Jan having those 4 checkers on the ace and deuce point, so they're in some measure out of play here. Okay. Yeah, it's tricky. I think you got to hit, and then you can worry about what to do with the 3, but it's not a straightforward play. Maybe he puts 2 up. There's always something to be said for 2 up. Yeah, so he just had no spares elsewhere, no flexibility. Double 4s. Hits that, makes the 4, and we could be looking at a gammon here. Okay, 5-4. That's kind of interesting. I guess he goes to the. Where does he go? I'm thinking he goes to the 4-point, but let's. You know, Simon's got one in the air, so Jan has a little bit of freedom to find something a little fancier, perhaps. But I don't know that there's that little fancier option is available to him. So if he does that, okay. Well, there is a little fancier play, 3 blots, but you know, more builders, more. You know, better distribution with Simon in the air. Simon could dance. Simon doesn't dance. Now, this is somewhat interesting. He's going to want to make that 3, but then what's he do? He brings 2 down. He still has some outfield control with the checkers on the 16-point. Okay, so let's see what happens. Simon has some bit of timing here that, you know, Jan's got to play the next roll with some difficulties fraught upon him. So Simon's going to play that slot to deuce, I imagine. Okay, now, tough roll for Jan. Aces, so he'll. Now this will be interesting. He's going to come across and then slot the 3, I guess. You could think about stepping up 16-15, and that, you know, forces. Of course, it works both ways, but it blocks the 6. If you go to gammon.gg, GAMMON.GG. That is a Galaxy tournament operating system type thing. Now you have to register or join as that, but you can use your if you play on Galaxy server, you can use your regular Galaxy credentials, so password and username to join gammon.gg, and all of the brackets are there. Okay, so 5-2, make the ace. Oh, a set of 5s. That'll solve some problems for Jan. Okay, I'm just sneaking a peek here at the Stream 1 match. Jerry Tanzi's up 4-0 on Thomas Tenlin. Okay, 3-3. Now he'll, of course, do a pip count, determine where he stands in the race. He's behind a bit. but he'll leave those checkers likely on the 17 to create some obstacle to Thomas trying to come in, and then it becomes a little bit more difficult on the next roll for Thomas. Simon has the checker on the 16 to play with. Okay, so here obviously Simon can use that checker. Now Thomas has to try to navigate that. He can't. So if Simon can find a 4 here, combined or otherwise, and there's not a 4, natural or combined. So now what he can't leave with the back, so he's just gonna have to play it inside. He would have to leave a blot if he left from the back. And there's some slight chance that Jan wouldn't have gotten by, but he does. Simon rolls well. It's fairly close. Jan's ahead. Maybe play to the deuce and a 4 off, and that keeps no void points for the moment. Okay, set of deuces works well. 3 doesn't. Now here he'll probably play 6-5, just making it where large doubles will play even more efficiently were he to roll them. But it looks as though we're gonna have a single game for 2 points for Thomas, or I'm thinking Tenlin on the other channel. Jan here. 6-6, well, Simon says not just yet. That's cocked. 4-3, so that's it. He's off in 2. Simon cannot do that. So 4-0 Jan. A couple of very nice, entertaining, interesting games so far. Both have gone Jan's way, but it's a 17-point match, so it's not a sprint, it's a marathon. So okay. Okay, so once more, game 3. Six, 3 hits. As you play a lot, all of these, some of these, I don't know, let's call them obvious plays, just become second nature to you. So some of you who perhaps, are not as experienced players, you might think that they're playing some of these plays extremely rapidly, but it's more of a pattern recognition and just experience with certain roles, what they accomplish, and when they do happen in those circumstances, you can play them quite rapidly. And of course, always the potential that toward the end of a match that those few saved seconds may become valuable. 6s. That hits, then he can be interesting. Maybe he just goes on a run and makes the 9. Yeah. Don't want to give up the bar. Okay. Enter and hit. Okay, he's going to make the 20, I suspect. He could hit on the 11, but I don't think he wants to give the midpoint up, so just takes the forward anchor. That's a hit, and then, or that wasn't a hit, I'm sorry, that makes the 11 point. Okay. 4-6 for Jan. Okay. Okay, Jan would like to get that back checker secured in some fashion. He could run with it. He could make the 4 and slot to 2. It's not a straightforward play. If he hits like this, it's the 5 blot option. So Simon's got a lot to shoot at, but were Simon to inadvertently dance here, then Jan has a tremendous structure to pound him. Okay, trailing. Simon has a little bit more incentive to double. Car. Can you either look at the bracket or ask Arda if there's another match this afternoon? I would think so.
8:30.
Huh?
We play until 8:30. Today's gala dinner. So yeah.
Well, I want to know when. Okay. 6-1 makes the bar, which is good. Thomas has got those 2 blots over there. He can make the 2 points. He's going to make the point and hit. Hits. Now Jan has almost turned this around. You know, were he to make that bar point now, he's going to have large measure seize the advantage. There it is. He's not even going to wait for that. Just the potential. Now this will be interesting. I think it's likely a take, but it's a 4 cube, so it's a scary take. Jan makes that bar point, which he's more than a favorite to do. 6s and 1s, like 26 or 7 numbers. And then Simon's got to play on his side of the board, which will mean probably very quickly breaking that 4' in some fashion. Okay, he takes it, but like I say, this is a scary one. That's that, and then the 2-3s up. I don't think you shift. He could hit on the deuce, but I just bring him up to the 5 or the 20 from Jan's perspective. One of them now. It's the 4th 3. Run, is that how you pronounce it? I apologize if not, but I agree. It was a take, but you know, again, some takes are scarier than others, and that one would fall into that category. And certainly, Jan had a favorable role following that Cuban take. That is arguable as well. Aaron Lam? I apologize, likely mispronouncing your name. Okay. Really not too many options here for Simon, and of course, okay, could get another checker sent back, but he's hoping, and it worked, that Jan didn't roll a 5 or a 6. So he has to begin a little bit of now Simon can think about it, but he can't do it. Wow, looking over at the other table, Tansey is up on Tinlin, 8-0. Again, Tansey, depending on who you talk to, is arguably the top 1 or 2 or 3 players in the United States. Tinlin is maybe one of the very best Swedish players. Now, like I say, I think, again, Simon can think about this all day, but I don't really think, from my perspective at least, I can't see him sending a recube here, but obviously that's what he's contemplating. Okay, he plays on. See, and that's what the potential was, that he, okay, so now this makes it even easier for Jan to escape some of those back checkers. Now this is interesting. Well, he's got to leave with one of them. He could cover with a 5, but then he wouldn't have a 2. So this is the play. Well, he's not convinced. He plays that 5. He just doesn't have a 2, so there's no chance of doing that. Doesn't want to break a home board point beyond what he's already done. 3-1, that hits. Up now, Jan, 2-4, so he can sustain that. Now Simon needs a 5 or a 6 in the worst way. Okay, 5. You're getting shot at anyway. Do you step on up and that leaves 2 spares on the 6 in your home board? Or do you leave it where it is and maybe if you roll a 6 on the next roll, you can jump out and make a point? Interesting options. Okay, he decides to step on up. 4s. I don't think he wants to go to the 3, so maybe he just takes him on to the 12. Well, he did go to the 3, but Simon may have delusions or visions of grandeur here, but I don't think he can do it. That's a nice shake. Now, Jan will be attacking that checker. The 4 and the 5 on a cross. Whoa. Interesting one. I think, no, this will be interesting. What do y'all think? I was going to say, I think you have to take it. You don't have to like it, but you have to take it. If he can make the ace, he makes the ace. Bring that checker on around. Could take it to the 6 so he has a build, but I like this. Play with no blots. Oh, okay. Iranum pass. Interesting. I'm surprised it was a pass. I would have done as Jan did. Like I say, you don't have to like it. You just have to do it sometimes. This could smart. In fact, this could be match. Gammon 8 cube could be match. Okay. What is Jan contemplating here? No way would us reship this. I would just play on for the G. Truly on him, but it was And by the way, hello, Leona. If I'm Jan, I just play on. I don't want to put the match in play for Simon. Fives, that'll work. 2, 3, forced. Backgammon is beautiful. I believe that's Daniel Rivera, if I'm not mistaken. 2-5, so Simon can bring that in. Okay, this will be interesting. I think, I don't know. I'm just playing to the ace personally and keep a broken 6 prime there. And then Jan has a very difficult roll on the next roll. That's my play. Keep as best you can broken 6 prime. Because you're obviously open for a shot on the next roll. Well, obviously, you know, we're certainly score-wise and time-wise very early in the match, although score-wise being early in the match, that could change rather quickly soon. But Simon has all the time in the world, effectively, to consider the various permutations of playing this 5 and the ramifications of doing so. Okay, that's Daniel. He sees that step out to the 18, which may well be correct, and good find by Simon. Well, so he just goes to the 6. Now Simon needs a 5 or 8. And that's what we call a direct miss. Now what do we do? I think he slots the 2, or he's going to slot the 2 and the 5. Okay. Now, Thomas, a couple of respects. One, he's likely to roll out of this, so ship it. He's also probably lost any gammon opportunities that might have been present a little earlier. So, you know, and this is what's interesting too about the game at times. I mean, Simon, you know, he doesn't want to give up an 8 cube and go down 12-0 to 17, but by the same token, he doesn't want to frivolously give away the match either. So, again, he's going to invest considerable time in determining this. I'm not shocked by that, Hieronymus. I can see his thought in doing it, but I'm a little surprised that he did it. But it's a tough decision for Simon as well. I don't know. I think he's going to let it go. But man, that's you know, if he does, this is the sort of thing. I mean, if he judges it a drop and drops it, that's the kind of discipline that one has to have to prevail in backgammon at the highest level. You know, he doesn't want to go down 12-0. We all know that. None of us would. But he also doesn't want to lose the match here. So, he takes it. There's the... Now, let's think about it. He can cut... Yeah, the ones and twos being duped is meaningless there. He covers either way. So, huh? $500 blunder to drop, Iranblum said. Tara. That was a 500 take.
Wow. Do you have any drug lozenges with you? Can I have one?
Oh, there's a bag of them in that corner there. In the room that... Okay, whoa. Here we go. 32 cube. He's got to take it. Wow. Hey, Justin. 32 cube.
He wants to do commentary.
Well, folks, I think this match is over. You missed it. Jan gets by. Bingo match. Wow. Now it's a, there's not enough double sixes in the cup, I don't think. Yeah, both of them have got to be sitting here thinking, how in the world did we get to a 32 cube? Now, you see the 32. So anyway, this is ball game. Congratulations to John. Tough for Simon, but hey, you can win it with a loss. Okay, so this game match is over. Be sure and go over to Stream 1. What is that? 8-4, Jerry Tansey over Thomas Tinlin. So a great match on Stream 1. Justin Knoll on commentary. So go over there and we'll have some... Hey, Amir, good to see you. So we will... the matches start at fixed times, so I've got to go see when the next matches. They don't start, you know, when the given pairing is are both available. They start at fixed times. So I'm going to go do some research on the brackets and times, And y'all go over and watch Stream 1, Thomas Tinlin, Jerry Tansey. Talk to you later. Bye-bye. $32, Coop. Huh?
Are they taking a break or did the game end?
It's a 17-point max. That was a 32, Coop.
Is it over already? I didn't see the end of it. Oh my god. Who just won that? I didn't.
Jan Jakovlewicz beat Simon.
Okay, so that's pretty wild. Pretty wild. Do you see that 32? Who gets it that often
No, you
here?
don't get that often
Here.
anywhere.
Yeah.
And part of that's because typically you're not playing 17-point matches.
Yeah.
I can commentate on it.
Might be a little tricky for the commentator cam, but I'm sure I can do it. I just haven't ever tested it.
What's
So,
that?
Meaning there's no commentator cam, but I just haven't tested
Oh,
it.
okay. Okay, folks. Here we are, a little bonus coverage that was over on Stream 3, which wasn't being streamed. It was being recorded, but when Stream 2 finished quickly with that 32 cube, we'll give you a little bonus coverage here of two former world champions, Jorgen Grandstedt, who, of course, has won 3 times, and Peter Hallberg, who had won 1 time. So here we are. Now, I went over and did a little checking and researching. The second round today will be at 4:30 local time. So, what were the, where's, if Iran, what's his name? Iranlum, if you're still there, what were the PRs, just out of curiosity, on that Jacobowitz-Barget match? Okay, so anyway, here we are.
Hey, Bill, what could I do? Maybe I did everything wrong, but I think he was very, very aggressive there.
You know, it was interesting, and I was talking to Jan there a second ago, and many people in the chat were saying both of y'all were probably sitting there going, how did I get here? You know, a 32 cube.
Well, his 4 cube, I thought, was dangerous for him. Anyway, I haven't seen the...
Well, anyway, some guy,
Iran, yeah. Aaron.
Iranlum, whoever that is, he transcribed it, and he said, if you want the match, let me know. That 16 cube, which
I missed a cube, maybe.
I don't know, the 16 was
Oh, the 8 cube.
600 take.
Yeah, I don't know why he recubed that. Was it a recube?
No. I didn't.
Like, my take point's so low.
Yeah.
I mean,
I didn't
risks...
hear how much of a no redouble, but it was a 600.
I mean, he risks, like, the difference
take.
between being... He's going to be 12-0 up anyway.
Yeah. So, anyway, we fortunately we could switch over to Stream 3 here, which wasn't being streamed, only
No,
recorded,
well, it should have been.
You
should chose the wrong match, Bill.
So anyway, Jorgen is off to a healthy lead against Peter.
Gammon's possibly on the cards, Bill. If he fans, Jorgen could be going 14-2 up.
Yeah.
Needs to come in.
No, if this is current. Okay, so well, looks like with that, Peter may well beat the G, so it's going to be 12-2 Jorgen.
You never know. Yeah, it's going to likely to be a single. I agree. We're definitely up to double 4. This official photographer on the right.
Yeah, she doesn't have it set up for the commentary
No?
on this.
That's what
But
Bill...
they don't need to see our pretty faces.
Well, people don't know it might not be Bill.
That's right. Bill's got a bit of a cold or something, and it may not sound as Bill normally does. But 12-2 Jorgen now. For everyone's information, the second round will be at 4:30. The second round of the main, undefeated, will be at 4:30 today. I'm not sure when the consolation starts. But then also over on Stream 1, let me get an update here. Jerry Tanzi is leading Thomas Tenlin 8-4.
Okay, 6-3 for Peter. Out and down.
Somebody was chuckling a little bit, saying, well, Simon just wants to get back to the commentary table, you know?
I do, yeah,
that
it's
one
true.
went so quickly.
I do, it's true. You know what? Peter could even cube this. It wouldn't be a mistake. He's winning because he's got the advantage. After double one, he's definitely going to cube. Unless Jorgen rolls a 6-4, something like that, makes the 18 point. Is it Jürgen or Jorgen? Jürgen.
Jorgen. Well, I've heard it both ways. I always say Jorgen, but I'm not sure.
Okay, makes the bar, but maybe it's still a cube. Maybe. I think I would.
Well, it hits also
Yeah.
over on the other side.
I think I would go for the bar. Oh, I'm going to have one of those.
You need one?
I have the different color.
Oh, the green ones.
Yeah, are they the same?
I'm not sure.
Oh, so he does. I think I would maybe, I mean, double 5. Just, you don't need anything. 5, 6, okay, not so good. Coming out. But I think Peter's winning, so being so far down in the score justifies cubing pretty much anything. So Jorgen is thinking what he does with the 5 if he hits. Well, he's just going to put it up to the 6 point, right? And he's going to have to stack the checkers. I don't see how he can.
He's got to wholly anticipate that Peter's going to send it here.
Oh, I see what. Maybe he's thinking about making the anchor, but I think that could be a little bit too defensive. It creates a nice position. These hit or not decisions are really tricky because sometimes you can turn down hitting and get a nice position, like a nice looking position. You play bar 24-22, 13-8. So you might overvalue the prettiness, the aesthetic of it, kind of.
This is one of those sorts of situations, you know, with the score as it is, that you get into backgammon where Jorgen, he's trying to make the best play, but he's also fully anticipating that Peter's going to cube him here.
Yeah.
What's best to play?
Yeah, I guess
in
so.
anticipation of the cube.
And now I don't even know how strong the cube is or if it is a cube, because making the anchor. But then you can just hit and come up and it's probably not a cube either. Peter's not going to cube. No. No.
Rolls on.
Okay. Make the 9.
Makes the 9.
I have positions where I kind of studied this. It's, of course, if you make the 9, you leave a shot, but it's so strong to block those 22 point checkers in with 6s. You cannot turn it down. So I like that play. Now Peter's got no sense of a cube. 6-1 hits. Okay. And this is a pass, I think, just like it's such a massive sequence. Okay, he must see that this is a very strong cube, and I think it's just a pass. I wouldn't be enamored with this. It might be a take, because Jorgen's still got his 5 point, but... You can see that Peter's not so sure about...
Yeah, and
cubing it, but he should
The
be.
score would dictate that he's
Well, there are
should
backdoor.
be more certain.
There are
right?
like sneaky gammons. I know that Jorgen's got the 22, and we'd say, oh well, there are no gammons, but there's a straggler behind the 22 point. There's some. There's not insignificant. Maybe there's like 6-7% gammons.
Simon,
Yep.
first 32 cube, huh? I've never seen one in the World Championship.
I know. Great.
Before.
Well, yeah.
Crazy.
I'm happy.
Hey, what's the score? Is that over? Fast Eddie and Mochi? Check it out.
I don't think it's over because they were still playing. It was like 10-2 or something, 8-2 when I went over.
Huh? What's the score?
Okay. Double pass. So he did double, and Jürgen just passed,
Okay.
and I would have passed. So Peter gets 1 back. 14 away, 5 away.
Well, you get the huge lead like this, 12. You don't want to unnecessarily take a chance to give up a crooked number and reduce that lead.
Yeah, and even when there's like a tiny percentage of gammons,
Yeah.
you don't want to take.
But you just don't want to take that chance. It's tough enough to get the big lead in the first
Yeah.
place. You don't want to give up the big lead.
I'm a big proponent of Okay, he makes the bar. 3-1. Now Peter's a favourite. He's got his back checker split, and he's got a much better point. Double four's probably making the 5. You could make 2 points,
Yeah,
but it leaves.
He lost one option with Peter having made his 5 point. But
So we have a little ad for the. We got real cash prizes, Bill. We have if you sign up to Galaxy, you go to tournaments. I think that. Not even sure you need to be a star member, and you can win boards. Pete Heskett won a board, and you can
they've
win
got,
other things. Do you know any? You play on Galaxy. I've played you on Galaxy
Yeah,
a
they've
number
got,
of
like,
times.
$10,000 worth of prizes with these various online tournaments
Right.
associated with the
So
World
go,
Championship.
guys, go to Galaxy and 2-1. Sign up. 2-1. Is this for Jürgen? Well, he can just make the 4 point. I'm sure he will.
2-2.
Oh, 2-2. Oh, well, you come up. I think you got to make the 22 point anchor, and then what do you do with the last one? Just down, nothing else. Keeping the broken 6 prime.
Yeah, you don't want to jeopardize the 6 prime.
Commanding position for Jürgen. 2-6 probably runs out into a double shot, but you got to get them moving. It's harder sometimes when you're over the board. I don't know why. Like my
definitely
brain
is.
wasn't adjusting very well. I could feel it.
It definitely
Not the pressure
it's
or
a
anything.
different situation.
Not the pressure, just the visual element of
Yeah.
of the board being below you. And it took me a while. I think in the last game I felt comfortable, but the first game, yeah, Peter should just run, get 1 checker out from the prime.
Okay.
So I think after thinking, my guess is that Peter kind of feels he needs to come out, but he's thinking, well, why would I want to come out to a double shot? Well, because that's what you really want to do in the position.
Well, it is, and it you know, Jürgen has, you know, he split the mid, so he's a little awkward out there, and that gives, if you come out, that gives Jürgen some constructive things to do with those 2 blots out there, which he may not have otherwise. But
Oh, you're arguing for not coming out.
yeah, because if you come out, then Jürgen's can hit you with the 2 blots.
He can. But you get what you do when you play 13-5 as Peter. Oh, he's not hit his. Oh, he has hit his clock. And Jürgen's thinking of cubing. Anyway, we'll go. I think this would be a really bad cube at this score. There's just too much going on in the position. Like, it's a classic case of not enough wins and quite a few gammons for Jürgen, which all adds up to just holding onto the cube at an extreme score like this. You know, you just wait
it's
and
kinda
see if
like
you
the-
roll double 6.
Kind of like the position
Yeah, it's similar.
you were in.
Yeah.
that it's,
You just can't give away the cube as Jürgen here. I think it would be really bad. I don't think he's going to do it. It's similar, really similar to what Jan had. He still had checkers stuck back, and it would be really horrible if Peter passed. Because the excitement of these cubes, when people kind of cube an early one when they're leading, is like that the guy takes and then you get a,
yeah.
you know, you never know how high the cube could
It's
go.
an opportunity perhaps to get back in the match. And
So Jorgen's used quite a chunk of time because I was very slow and I was only down to 18. I know we stopped a few minutes ago. So looking at what Jorgen could roll here, like let's say 2-1. He comes down to the 10 point, and then Black is doing fine. Unless Black rolls some horrendous number like 6-6 or 5-5. Black's position is okay. So I don't think there's a market here at all. I think Jorgen's just going to wait and should wait for Black to just crunch his position, and then just it will always be a kind of a play on. Too good to double situation. I really don't think he wants to cube this.
Stavros from Greece.
Hello, Stavros. Hello, Annalie.
Oh, that's our
Chorus
Annalise
Nemus.
Skoglund. I met her a number of times.
I've heard the name for sure.
Saw her quite a bit in Stockholm a couple of years ago, and if I'm not mistaken, she's the lady that supplied me some candies.
I thought you were going to
during
say.
my commentary.
I was sure you were going to say another word beginning with CAN there, but I was like, what? Okay, nothing wrong with that. Okay, what? He doubles? No.
He rolled.
Okay, you see?
Yeah.
Where's the cube? Oh, it's on top. I was got a little bit of a. Like, it's still very double edged. What do you do with this double 4? 1.
Come out to the 18.
And then just play 13-5 and leave the 6 shot? Maybe. I don't see what else. You could play 13-5, 11-7. You don't necessarily, you're not desperate to come out to the 18. I'm not sure I would hit, leaving another block. Oh, look at this. Look what he's...
Wow, and the shift to put 2 up.
I mean, this is just very, very destructive to your
Yeah, I don't like
your
this.
board. I don't know. I don't think I would do this.
You know, with it still being a center cube, it's not as risky as it might be otherwise, but
He does what? He just hits lose, but this is again leaves too many blocks, leaves any 2, any 4-1, double 4. Peter's like close to doubling. Maybe it's a bit. He's probably not a favourite, but if he'd roll, Peter, you've got to think as this when you're such an underdog in the score and you've got like 1 or 2 good rolls, you've got to start thinking about cubing, especially when you're holding the cube, which you're unlikely to be. But so let's say. There's no crushing number here really for Peter. Double 4 would be good, but it wouldn't completely win the game. And now this is what I was talking about.
Too much.
This is just going to lead to kind of a too good situation. The position's gone. I don't think Jorgen needs to cube.
No, he just plays on
right
forever here.
He rolls the double 5, but he can handle it. Has to play to the 3 point. So now some bit of life for Peter, double 3, any 3 splitting, doesn't get it. It's going to make the bar, and then what?
Maybe make the 6.
Maybe the 6 point, yeah. So don't think, again, now it's like really not good enough, nowhere near good enough for Jorgen, even though the too good equity has kind of gone. He's got really bad rolls, like 5-2, just has to break the bar. Double 3 isn't... Okay, double 3 is good. And that's what
I just play on, I think.
Yeah, no double. I don't think there's any too good element to it. I just think it's more like a standard no double. Oh, he doesn't. I really don't like this. If he thinks that Peter might pass, which it looks like there's a possibility of, then I mean, that's great, but...
Oh,
it's very nice.
Yeah. Well, that would have been very nice of you, Annalise.
I really hope Peter takes, because I don't think that Jorgen should be doubling. I actually spoke to Jürgen briefly. I mean, I don't know him that well. We just had a little bit of banter, and I just said, "Now you're on stream." Oh no, he said, "Well, I'm not on stream," and he said, "Well, that's okay. You don't. You can do." No, what did I say? Well, anyway, I said, "If you're on stream, don't do any funny stuff. Like, don't, because as long as no one's watching, you could do this, and
Well, it worked out.
it might
well.
work. If it works, it's brilliant."
It worked out well here that we could only stream 2 matches because of bandwidth considerations and so forth.
Yeah.
But when your match finished early,
Okay,
Tara
good. He takes.
could switch
Yeah.
3 to 2.
Yeah. Double one, my God. Makes the cube look, the take look ridiculous.
Okay, I guess. Yeah, I mean, why? You got to. Peter's got to. He's got to play over there. So.
Okay, 5 pass to play,
Whoa,
6 to
that's-
1,
that's
8
ugly.
to 5. Still,
Oh.
I stand by. I don't think it was a double. It looks ridiculous to say that, but a board donation by Fuat from FM Gammon.
So which 3? I mean, it probably doesn't matter hugely. I would go this one. Gives me a little bit more potential of not leaving 2 blocks on the next row.
Yeah, you might be able to play like 6-1 with the other one, something like that. Now 6-1 will leave 2 blocks. You're right. So maybe you should play 5 to 2, but there are other numbers you got to consider. Maybe you get lucky when you bring it in and make the 6 point with a 3-2 or something, or a double 2.
Yeah. I
So-
mean, it's. I play 5-2 all day. Okay, Peter chooses otherwise, but
Okay, so
Uh-oh.
there's always hope for double 6 will come out and make the 6 point when he breaks that 7 point.
just when you think it's safe to go outside, you roll a double 8.
Double 6 is fair. I mean, assuming Jürgen's got so lucky so far. Double 6 comes out with 2, makes the 6 point.
Now, what do you do here, though? Do you step up? I don't step up. I might split or.
I
think
don't
about
know. I'm just
splitting.
thinking about, I'm channeling double 6 for Peter. No, okay. And the 1 is terrible. I might just play 5 to 4, leaving a shot here. So 6-1, 5-4. 2-1 looks really, yeah.
I mean, what other options do you have?
Well, you could break the
Play
2
2
point.
yeah,
Yeah, but you don't want to.
ugly and getting uglier.
Yeah. I'm thinking I should never have used the baffle box.
Yeah.
Jan's baffle box. I think that's one of my biggest. Oh,
Okay, so he's got
6-5.
to run. There's this.
Well, you can kind of minimize.
You can minimize.
You can, yeah, by playing. You could even hit, but I guess he's going to play 5 to 4. Oh, he can come out. Yeah, he
You
should
can
come out.
but
I didn't see it. Yeah, he should come out. I mean, what's he got to lose? He can get missed. Possibly. He can't leave another
well,
shot.
it's going to be hard to get missed. You're going to get a hit with 2s, 3s, 4s, and 5s.
Yeah, but there's no way, no other way to, like, you're going to get gammoned if you don't come out anyway. I mean, maybe you can just hang on to the anchor and just die a slow death. You might, yeah, maybe it's too dangerous. But if he comes out after making that 4 point, he's got a nice 4 point board. He's got something to. I don't like this, but it could well be the right play. I don't know. 6-2. Jürgen can just stay there, play 11-5.
4-2.
Or 6 to 4. But then maybe he doesn't want to risk like rolling something like double 2, which is very unlikely, but.
But the thing about backgammon, the very unlikely is still yet possible.
Right. And now, like now there are more shots on him. But of course, he's going to come out, play 8-5. So
And
he's
now,
hoping. Peter's hoping for a
Jorgensen's
3
going
from
to
Jorgen.
Attack him here.
He gets the 3. So he's got something. He can just hit with a 1. He's got a 4-point board. It's something. It's not completely nothing. He gets the 1.
Whoa, here
okay.
now we're going.
Now he's not going to slot. Jorgen could. Let's see. 4-1. Okay, this is probably not worth thinking about a recube yet. There's still no market loser. Well, double 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. What about a 6 and a failure to come in? That would probably be quite a big market loser. So at this extreme score, actually, I changed my mind. I would start thinking about recubing, because you've got to cater for some ridiculous gammon scenario, and you want to you want to have shipped a 4 cube,
exactly,
and then you're 11-12 suddenly. This is how you play backgammon. You maximize your gains and you minimize your losses. So I don't think Jorgen should have initially cubed that. Okay.
There he comes.
I mean, I'm not saying
He
definitely
has to
is.
take it.
So 6 and then a fan. Oh,
Cocked.
double 5,
Cocked.
no good. Well, puts another man in the air, but 6.
Oh wow.
Okay, so where do we want the 1? Where do we want the 1?
I
Maybe
moved
double
to
6
the
will
17 to kill the double 6.
kill the double 6. Okay. Oh, he fans. Okay, this must have been a big. Now it would be a big pass. So I think it was good to.
Okay.
Now
to
maybe
12.
maybe you have to play safe. It's
Yeah.
a bit awkward if he comes in with a 6. It's difficult. It's difficult. If you play to the 12-point bill, then and if Jorgen comes in with a 6, then if you don't
It's a
roll
little
an
more
exact double
difficult.
6, it's going to be difficult to
But
clear
you,
the 12-point.
if you don't do that, though, you're leaving indirect.
You're leaving too many
anyway.
shots. Yeah, it's hard to judge. I don't really know. So you want to maybe you can go to the 8-point and duplicate. You duplicate 5-3. No, you don't. You don't. You leave 6-2, 3-2, and 3-5. Maybe that's
I'm
too
just
much.
doing this personally.
All right, I
but
think I am too.
What are you laughing about?
5-1. He fans again. 3-2. Coney duplicates the 3. No, he duplicates the 3. Okay. Well, 6-3 is duplicated, so he should come to the 9-point, and then the 2. Yeah, he's going to have to. Well, he's going to have to play them both 10. 1 to the 10, 1 to the 9, leaving 6-3. No. What's this? Maybe 6-1, 6-6, 3-1. 6-1, 6-6, 3-1. It's only 5 shots. And double 3, 6 shots. And the other one is 6 shots, no? How many shots is this, Bill? 6-1, 6-6, 3-1,
3-1.
and 6-3.
That's 7. Huh?
That's 7. This is 6-3 is duplicated, 6-4, and double 3.
So there's
And 3-4. It's also 7. 6-3, 6-4, 3-4. And it's also 7. But
Oh,
this gives you a
7
better.
seven
This gives
either
you a
way.
better. This gives you a better structure. And if Jorgen fans, it gives you more pointing numbers.
yeah.
Gives you 5-6-2 to make the 3-point, and 4-3 to
Yeah,
make the
because here
6-point.
The 9 bears on the 3 as well.
Yeah, I think this is good play. How can he? Can he? Oh, okay. So 6-3, 6-4, 3-3, and 4-3. The sneaky 4-3 coming in on the 22-point. He doesn't get another fan.
Now,
Peter has handled it.
now.
Peter's getting rewarded. This is what I would hope would happen with me in my match. Okay,
Bring
you
them
can't
both
hit.
in safely. Could he not have? Oh, you already
No, he'd
got
ha-
it. Yeah.
he'd have had to
No,
have
so
left
Peter
the double
just
shot.
plays on. Doesn't have any choice but playing on. Wow.
Well, has he got a 4 to play? I probably wouldn't take it off. Has he played the 3? Yeah, just 5-1.
I think this is right.
I think mentally resigning on the fact you're not going to win a gammon anymore. But he's going to go 12-7 if he wins this. So he's going to be 10 away, 5 away, and that match accuracy sounds like about 76, 75%. Okay, Jorgen comes in. It'd be a cruel way to lose for Peter after doing
Very
all that hard
cruel,
work.
Very cruel.
Double 2, amazing roll.
works
Take
great.
2 off. Now I think he should be aggressive.
No, I don't
No?
think you
Okay.
get this. You take 4 off. I don't know. I don't think so, but
The Gammon is so big. You might as well try a little bit to win it. So he's definitely got a switch. I don't know. Has he played one?
he's played one.
So he's definitely got a switch. Maybe just actually play 4-2, changing my
I
mind.
would just switch and then.
Yeah,
I
this is
would
better.
do this.
I'm with you, yeah. Can he come in? Jorgen come in. He fans. Okay, something ridiculous like 4-4, 5-5, 6-6, 4-2. Okay, Jorgen should come in now by rights. He doesn't. How many checkers? Only 2 off. 13 on the board. 3-1. Not very
Just
good.
taking one.
No, Jorgen's
one
got to
off
come
at a
in now.
time. That's,
Okay, 6-3 is going to save the G.
okay, so that's going to be a single
12-7.
game.
12-7. Have they taken any breaks? Well, you've only just started.
I don't think so, but we weren't watching it early on.
I mean, there's still backdoor a little bit, but not if he doesn't roll doubles. 4-3 is going to bring one in, come around to down to the 10 point. Okay, Jorgen could roll a 1. There was always a little chance. Okay, he doesn't. No, has no intention of losing a Gammon.
Okay, well that's a bit more of a match now. 12-7. You like that electronic scoreboard, huh?
Yeah, yeah. You don't
Although
see
you
it
didn't
when you're
get to
watching.
use it.
You don't see it. Did I not win a point? You don't see it when you're
Yeah.
when you're watching. You swipe up. Okay, they're going to take a break.
Okay. Very good. 12-7, Jorgen.
I will
That
see you.
was cold of me.
What?
That you didn't get to use the scoreboard.
No, that's fine. I just want to know whether I played okay. I don't know. All right, I'll see you in a bit.
One guy transcribed it. I asked him a while ago what the PRs were, but I never saw him put it up. Okay. So I'm going to wander for just a second. I'll be right back as the players return. Okay. Our boys are back in town.
Short break.
Okay. 12-7 Jorgen.
Big game it was for Peter there. Only 8 away now. You know, you like to be 8 away. Generally,
9
especially
away.
10 away.
10 away.
Okay. Well, it's 10 away. 6-4. Yeah, you run because you're up in the race and you're up in the match. You don't want any shenanigans. 5-3. I would just split him down. I don't want to leave a 3-4 and a 6-1. He's going to take it back, actually. I would like to make the 3-point, but I don't want to take the risk of leaving a shot there, so... That's good. Yeah, I like that play.
Yeah. Needs to split them.
Well, 6-3, just going to come down and up. Right. Not a very happy play. You have to come up to the 21 and leave yourself in danger because you have to play 14-8. Okay, I didn't see this one.
That's okay.
I guess it's fine. 3-2. It's going to make the 21. Play 13-11. So Jorgen wants the 6-4 or 6-5. 4-2 he'll
4-2
take.
will work.
Making a fourth blocking point, but he's still got the horrible stack on the 6-point. We don't like stacks in BG. 6-4, the opposite now. Blocks Jorgen's back checker in a bit much better. Not even a bit. Yeah, he's going to come up there and then down there. Peter's like got the whispers of a decent position, right? He can just point on that checker with a 5-3 or a double 3, but he needs to get his anchor. There's the 5-3. If Jorgen fans, would it be too early? Maybe now that Peter's redressed the score balance.
Well, and that's almost.
Oh wait, but hold on.
Huh?
No, this is bad. Yeah, I mean, yeah.
He would have rather.
No, yeah, he's not going to stop. Okay, he is. He
would have rather fanned
because
than roll that.
Bill, what you have to consider is not just your role, but your opponent's upcoming role. And White might have to break here. I mean,
Yeah, he breaks the prime, or he has to break.
he has to break the mid,
Yeah.
and then black gets outfield control.
Exactly. Yeah.
So I'm not sure, but with the blots in board, I probably would cube this at 10 away, 5 away. A 5-point gap is an enormous gap, even in a 17-pointer. I like that cube. Jürgen's going to snatch. Justin's on his own. We're just turning to Justin. So where's the lovely Miranda?
Yeah, I don't know what happened to her. I saw the telestrator operating. I thought he might be, or she might be over
Yeah.
there.
Oh, he passes. No, I don't believe that.
No.
Maybe it could be. I mean, you never want to you want to give lend credence to Jürgen, but I don't think anyone. Maybe Amir is still here.
Yeah.
I think you have to do. Amir might still be here. Peter's starting off with a. Oh, what? Oh, he's starting off with like a. Yeah, okay. Jürgen won't let that happen. He's getting 1 point back, so this is getting exciting. 9 away, 5 away. Seems like, in theory, Jürgen's like a 75% favorite, something like that. Split with a 3, maybe? Six-3, he'll hit, right?
Yeah.
Not the best of rolls, but could go well for him if, Jürgen rolls the 4.
Or 5. I'm going to make that come to the 8.
Yeah. Get your
Give me
checkers
plenty
where you
of,
want them.
ammunition for the bar, or the 4-point,
Yep.
3-point.
I think Peter can most likely come out. He could play down, but that would be, even though it duplicates some numbers, might be a bit big. See, any other score, this might be a cube, or thoughts of cubing, but at this leading score, you don't want to cube something like this. Jürgen will come out to the 15, I think, and make the 11. Is there another play? Oh, you can come out to the 18, of course. Make the 11 and play 24-18. That's got to be better, because it doesn't leave a double shot. So I think it's very likely that Jürgen will do that, because he's seen it, of course. 24-18, 13-11.
Well, he is, and of the elite players that, they're good at time management and so forth. So he's not
Okay, he goes for that one.
intimidated to
Yeah, to take his time.
invest the time that he in key positions, or his
Right.
evaluation of key positions.
Peter will safety that, make the 11. Although he'd like to make the 4, I think he's probably... The 11 is decent enough, and he doesn't want to leave a double shot. Wow, Jürgen's going to come down and come in and come out.
Almost
If-
plays itself.
If Peter misses, which he shouldn't do, Jürgen might be, even at this score, think about cubing, but Peter doesn't miss. 11-8 is the 3. Remaking the 8 point. So you give your opponent a kind of a baddish 2-6 from the bar. I think this is too dangerous, actually, to do this. It just leaves too many shots and too many blots. 2-1 will come in and hit on the... Oh, yeah, okay, does it like that. I might have played bar 23, 5-4, but you're going to like that. So this can double hit. Problem with playing 13-8 is you still leave a bunch of shots. You leave like 2-6, 1-6, 4-6, 5-6, 2-5, 4-3. You probably leave fewer shots if you hit on the ace point. So I'm presuming that Peter will hit on the ace point. Okay, he doesn't go for it. 5-2 hits back, which it wouldn't have done if he'd have hit twice, but there you go. Now he will.
Now, this is going to be an interesting consideration.
Yeah, I think I would go for that because although coming out is good, you can try and make an anchor, but this double hits. If Peter doesn't roll a 4, he's
Peter needs
kind
to
of in
perform
trouble.
here. No, he's in trouble. He should
Okay, it's just a play on.
play on.
I mean, kind of, that will make the deuce. I mean, again, Jorgen doesn't want to think about cubing and killing his gammons at this kind of extreme score disparity. I mean, like, still a 4-point gap, which is quite a big gap. Double 4, oh my God, just
No
fills
longer
the gaps.
a 4-point gap.
That different kind of gap, but this is like
Yeah,
very gammonish suddenly.
Very nice roll. So he just plays on for the foreseeable future.
Yep. Doesn't need to leave a double 1, just brings the last one in. Okay, that's all of them. I thought there was another one.
Thank you.
I'm good. I've got water. Thank you. So what happened? He came in with 1. Okay, then he's going to bring that in. Fine. 1-3. Only in 1-1. The only hitters. Double 3 and double 1. The only ones that don't get past. And 2-1 as well. I would play 6-4. I think just for the safety of it. Yeah.
Protects.
And now you
against
can
the
handle
sixes.
double 5 and double 6
Correct.
and double 4.
Okay.
5-1.
Go to the deuce.
Or just 9-8, maybe. Oh, this is safe against double 5, so this is a nice play. You never want to leave a bad double 5 because it would leave an internal shot, which is really bad. 4, and then it could play 5-3. This is good as well. 1-2. Playing down, maybe? I mean, I don't know. Oh, you're not going to save a gammon. Maybe you try and go to make the 4-point. You could slot the 4, but this has got to be fine. 6-1.
Okay, Peter needs to get something moving here.
You worried about backgammons? He does. He plays 24.
Everywhere. That's Nesh's crew.
Nesh Productions
Nesh.
in the house.
Nesh has a crew here. And there are some others, too. Just videographers and photographers everywhere here this year.
So who are we on? Double 2 for Jorgen. This is okay. Is that what the first one? Okay, he's going to leave the bad 6-4 and 5-4.
Yeah,
the
I know.
horror.
I don't know that he had options.
I don't know. I didn't see it. Yeah,
I
right.
hate to leave the potential double blotting.
We do hate to
pair-off
do it
position.
because it's so destructive. So 4-2, I just like prepare for that. Make the 4-point. Prepare for the 5. He does. 5-4-6-4. 5-4-6-4. Oh.
Oh, there it is.
Oh.
Like I said,
Okay,
I
20
hate
shots.
I hate to leave the
Okay,
double
Peter
blotting
can't
positions.
double, I don't think. Where's the cube? Okay, it's on top of the clock. That always throws me. I don't think he can. Okay, how many short checkers has Jorgen got off?
8, 10, 12, 3.
I don't think Peter can double. He's got to hit first. Okay, now he can double very, very much. Maybe just make the 8-point. Don't need to.
I don't know. I think I play like
Yeah.
10, 11, 10. Just load it up for next roll.
Because of the blotting board,
Because
possibly.
of the blotting the board.
Maybe he's compromising, playing 20 to 19 to 18.
I
This is
would've
just going to be a
loaded
cube.
It up
This
for
is just going to be a cube.
Well, it
and-
worked well for him
And
not
it's
doing
going to
that.
be, he's going to stop, and it looks like it's a pot. Even though there aren't that enormous number of hitting numbers, that second checker is likely to get hit. And when 2 checkers are closed out, and your opponent's only taken how many off? 2 off or 3 off?
3 off.
I mean, it's just going to be a tremendous pass. So there's the variation where black closes out 2 of those checkers, which could very well happen. It's going to make it a big
huge.
pass.
Yeah.
So even though there are no gammons in the position, I think it might just already be a pass. I could be way off. I'm just thinking that it's difficult for Black to withstand. Black can just hit loose even, and then you're going to be forced to roll a 5, and even when he does, he might not get it round.
Yeah, and worried to roll a 5, he very potentially exposes the second block to shots from the bar.
Right, exactly. Peter will cube. Well, he's not actually still... Yeah. I don't like it, really. I mean, it's only a point, I know, but Peter's even. You don't really want him to go to 7. Oh, no, he's odd number away. So you don't mind actually taking.
Yeah.
So it's the opposite. But having said that, are you still going to take a position that looks kind of dead for you? So the only things that miss, what, 5s and 2s? So 5-2 will miss. I think this is a tough one to to analyse for me, because what if, Bill, that he points on the checker on the 5 point, but Jürgen manages to save to the other checker on the 4? Then it's not.
Then it's close.
It's not that good for Jürgen in that variation. Jürgen's going to have to get that first one checker round, and it's going to be difficult for him to do that. So I think I'm passing. I think Jürgen's...
I think I'm passing. It's just, I mean,
where's the
he's
future
got
in
all
this
the
one?
containment in the world.
Where's the future in this one? Maybe with a 3.5 point board, you would think about it. But even then, maybe it's like a big part. Maybe
nothing you can do that will escape the blitz.
Yeah, apart from 5-2 and double 5. Double 5 hits. 5-2 is like the only number that misses everything. I wonder if we have any results from the
Well, I know we had. Let's see, Jan Jakobovic beat Simon Bargett. You know?
Did he?
I'm just teasing you.
So, it's not updating. I think he's going to pass.
I would pass personally. While he's continuing to contemplate, glance over Jerry Tanzi's leading Thomas Tenlin 10-8.
That's a close one.
Such a great pairing. Now.
Yeah.
Just incredibly great pairing. They're both friends of mine. I saw Tanzi this morning, and I said, well, I have good news and bad news. And he immediately knew what I was talking about. He said, okay, who am I playing? You know.
Yeah, I didn't have a good draw either. I didn't have a good draw either, Bill. Let's,
No?
let me talk about me for a bit.
But, Tanzi and I have talked before. If he's getting streamed, he knows he's got a great pairing. You know. So.
Have we only got 11 likes?
Oh, really? Come on, you people. We can do better than this. 11 likes. We've had, at times, 150 viewers. It's been up and down. We're at 120 now, but only 11 likes.
Right. I mean, it's the World Championship, but it's only the first round. So, we've got a big game on Stream 1. But maybe we can up it to 150
Yeah,
viewers.
I mean, geez, we need a bunch of likes. If it's not up to 50 in the next 5 minutes, I'm going to ask Simon to leave. So y'all need to save Simon.
Where do we?
Joking with them,
Yeah. I don't react. I know you're joking, but the British thing is just we don't react to.
Can we? Oh, that goes down. Okay. Boy, Jürgen is.
He's taking a bunch of time over this.
Hatching eggs on this cube, I'll tell you.
A bunch of time. I gotta say that Jorgen doesn't lose a tremendous amount by taking this, I don't think, because he never gets gammoned and it's only giving the extra point. But he does pass. I would pass.
Yeah, I would
Peter
pass.
goes 8 away. That's what Jorgen didn't want, just to like give the game up and put him 8 away, I'm supposing. No, he doesn't. What? No, I thought the score's 12-9 now.
He hasn't changed his score yet.
Okay.
I don't think.
What if he doesn't change
There
it?
goes.
Ah, he's done it now. 8 away, 5 away. What's the match equity? I don't know.
I don't know either, but
We don't care. 4-2 makes the 4 point. 6-2, splitting down. At one time, the Scandinavians were like the best backgammon playing nations in the world, but now, of course, it's the UK. We're in agreement. Well, the UK
that
is
was
quite good.
part of the Brexit deal, was it not?
Well, how does that work? That we've got good backgammon players. 2-4, in and down, 5-3 hits.
Okay.
Peter's sneaking back in this match.
Because what was it? Was it 12-2 or something at one point?
I don't know. So the final score in my match was 36-0 officially, which is a comprehensive loss.
You may be in the record books now, you know?
36-0. Okay, steps up with the one. No, don't play 14-13. I don't think he will. Okay, I don't like that. Now 6s are really bad for your. I mean, they'll play off the mid, but still. I would play 8-5, 6-4, double slotting, or 6-4, 6-3, or 9-7, 6-3. One of those. I think Peter will see it eventually. Sometimes it takes a while for the brain to kind of shift and see that you want to be slotting in front of the. When your opponent has. When you've got back anchors. So I think 6-4 is the 2. And then the 3 I'm not too sure about. Probably play 8-5. Don't know what Peter is thinking, what else he would do here.
Boy, he's
I think you just have to hope that you can maintain those 2 anchors. So you, okay, what's he doing? Just playing 9-4. Oh no, he's going safe. Well, that's a bad idea. That's a 9-4. Maybe yeah, it's a little bit of a miss. You could play bigger than that. He hits the clock. Jorgen would just like to roll a 6-3 or a 5-4 coming out. Doesn't really want to hit that checker, but he will do. He'll come out all the way. I think I would. And then just come out. If you're going to hit, you've got to come out. Peter comes in. That's a really bad come in. What will you do with the 6, Bill? 8-2. Come out.
I don't know.
Interesting. He's thinking about it.
I think
What's he
man,
maybe
what
wants
a-
to come off the anchor, but that
what
would
an
be
awkward-
bad.
Could he run from the back?
I think maybe he's thinking about that, but I think that would be a bad choice.
Thinking he could regain the second anchor? Who said that?
So he comes out. I don't really think that's okay. Jorgen just cubes. It could even be a cube, but it might even be a take as well. I mean, Jorgen's like 3 away. What are we? 3 away, 8 away. You don't want to pass cubes like this when you've got structure. I mean, as in you've got the 24-point anchor. I don't think I would pass. Again, I hope Peter takes. I mean, I can
There's
see to
a-
everyone how it looks like ridiculous to take, but not at this
There's
score.
a tremendous amount of play here.
There's a lot. There's more than one. Unless white rolls like double 4, there's more than one move going on in this game. There's more than one move to go. There's a lot of territory to cover. I expect Peter to think it through, and he seems clear-headed and to take. Then now I'm thinking, just visually it looks a bit dangerous. Tara could join us on commentary.
Okay.
What?
Takes it.
He took. I would take.
I would take.
We don't know their PRs. We got X6
Okay,
Rider.
He's going to take.
We don't know their PRs, but we can guess. I think they're playing
he
well.
makes the 9-point here.
Do we think they're playing well, Bill? I think they're playing
I think
well.
they're playing well.
I think so.
I noticed, I just glanced, I've been sneaking peeks at the Tenlin-Jerry match. It's 10-10 now. And Jerry's playing right at 2, and Thomas playing right at 4.
Thomas might be... Oh, no, Jerry's the one that would be jet lag, not Thomas. What's this? 6-4. Just make the... Where did that come from? Double hit. Yeah, that's fine. I think you still need to... Even though you might have sent a frisky one, you still need to make use of the gammon value. So double hitting seems good. If Peter doesn't roll a 3...
Whoever that is. We don't have an XG feed on this particular match. I was speaking of the Stream 1 match, which I'm watching on my phone here.
Yeah. Bonus commentator. So yeah, you're going to play 8-3-6-5. You have to give up the 8-point because the upside is so big when you deny the opponent the 5-point anchor. Peter needs to roll a 5. It were double 5.
Ooh, a little overkill there.
Love it. No, there's no visuals. You can do whatever you like. You can take your clothes off. No one's going to see it. No, don't do that.
Some of us would.
5-6. So what did he... Okay, see, Jorgens keeps sending me. He's insistent on, like, closing out the match, even though he's leading.
Yeah.
I wonder whether that was the right choice. Do we know it got until...
How's Fast Eddie doing over there?
I don't know how long the code is valid for, but I can find out. ZX6 Rider wants to know how long the code is valid for BWG, the online BGWC 2026, which is the free roll. Those are the free roll tournaments, right?
Yeah. 14-5.
14-5 to Mochi.
Mochi
I'm gonna
over
assume.
Fast Eddie Rodriguez.
Eddie Rodriguez, so I know him from the States.
From New York City. Good guy, very good guy.
Yep. Okay, so look, Bill, Peter's got a game now. He's really got a game. Double 3 for Jorgen. Makes the 18, I think. Could make the 10, actually, I'm not sure. Makes the 10. Downside. I like this play.
We didn't get hardly any additional likes, even after I threatened.
No, I don't think it's updated. I can.
Oh, even after I threatened to banish Simon if we didn't get more likes.
I think we'll have more than 11. State of the art tablet, this one.
There we go.
Okay, so is Jorgen going to do that 10-point? Okay, what should he do? Let me think about it properly.
Oh, we did get to 50, you're saying.
Wow. Okay.
I threatened to ban him if we didn't
Double
get to
3.
50.
Okay, yeah. I'm not sure about this. Slotting, I like the slot.
Okay.
Okay, it's just going to make the 20. Boom. Nice.
Very nice.
Some recubes coming in the air. I mean, at some point, it's such, again, extreme score. 2-3.
You have to enter on the 2 and come to the 10, I think.
Yeah, he doesn't want to come in on the 2-point, but you can't leave a shot, I don't think. So
Yeah,
you've got to suck it up.
Yeah, you just...
Yeah, he really wants to come in on the 22, but this leaves a 6 to hit. And the 6 is pretty powerful, but he doesn't get it. So Jorgen doing some unconventional stuff. 4-1, just comes up to the 20 and then plays 6 to 5.
524 on.
I like the play that Peter just put on the board. I don't see anything else. There's hitting, actually. I do see something else now. You can try and hit to freeze Jorgen's checker on the 11 point.
I think he needs to.
I wouldn't make
take-
that. I wouldn't do
I
that.
don't know. He's got to have the second acre at some point.
I wouldn't do that, though. You want to do that? Because then you have to play 6 to 2, which is really bad. 4-2 comes out to the 16. But now this is because of Jorgen's coming in on the 23 point. Peter's got another shot at a 6, so it wasn't just one go. He misses again. It's going to come all the way around to the 11. Coming all the way around to the 11, leaving 7s and 2s. Jorgen's down to 4 minutes.
Matt, who did you play, Ollie? Who?
6-1 hits.
Oh, yeah.
6-4 fans. Okay, Jorgen's back in like some sort of business. He's still got a lot of work to do. 6-3 makes the 8 point, blocking that checker in on the 23.
Are they on break or are they?
Reminds you of a 6-1 I had in my match just now. Not sure I made the right play. Okay, this could be right. You've got a choice between making the blocking point or getting yourself out of dodge. Yeah, I'm making a mistake. It's 5 away. I don't know why I'm saying. Because of the high roller. I was commentating on the high roller, which was 15 points. So it's 5 away, 8 away. But it's still like very redouble sensitive for Peter. I think there's no particular gain to going to the 11 or the 10 points, so maybe you just make the 13. You don't really need a spare on the 10 or the 11. You prefer it on the 10 on balance because it's closer to home. Double 6. What does that do? Just comes out to the 17 and makes the deuce.
Yeah, I think you stay on the 17 to
Park it up.
keep a little pressure on those checkers he needs to clear.
Jorgen now playing to the 10. Can play 4 to 2 or 6 to 4. So now he's on his way home again, but it got a bit. It got a bit uncertain for Jorgen for a time.
I don't know that I like this.
Well, he's got no choice.
Oh,
Doubles
it's his second set though. Okay.
5-1, making it. I would say Peter's got at least 20-something%. That's a bit of a rough estimate, I know, but let me be a bit more precise. 5-4. What do? You
Make
can
the
clear
ace.
it. Well, you
don't
can
like
clear it.
But you just do it.
Oh, this is Peter's 5-4.
Yeah.
Oh, I would maybe play
make the ace point.
8-3, 5 to 1. Or 8-4, 8-3. Okay, making it now. Is he going to get any shots? Probably not. Well,
Oh, look
he
at
is.
this. That's a blot.
I would make the ace. Yeah. You don't actually save that many shots by.
By doing this.
Yeah, maybe the follow-up is even more difficult if you get missed. So maybe just make it. If you get hit and you get returns, you've got a 4.5 point board. That's going to be good.
Okay.
Backgammon World Championship 2026. Oh, he hits. He would have hit. He covered all bases. So the 5 just come out to the 13, I think, getting outfield control. If your opponent rolls a 4-3 or a 4-5, 4-6, you want to have a direct shot.
Oh, now.
Okay, this is just a big pass.
Interesting.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could he have redoubled before? I took my eye off the ball, as I often do. This is just going to be an enormous pass. At this score, you can't take a 4-cube. I mean, I don't think so. I think Peter's leading the race. Jorgen's in the air. 59.61, 86.
There it is.
92. Yeah, 94. He's leading. Peter's leading the race by like 2 pips. And Jorgen's on the bar, and Jorgen's got 2 bloods. You can never take at this score. At 3 away, only joking. At 5 away, at 8 away, 5 away, or 5 away, 8 away from Jorgen's perspective.
There's too many. What is it? 8 away. Yeah, you can't take this free cube at 8 away. Him an 8 away.
I think he's just checking. There's no real bad rolls for black. And again, just emphasizing the really weak board of Jürgen. Probably should have made. He'd been better off if he had the 1 point now, right?
Yeah.
Maybe he'd have tricked himself into taking. Probably still be a pass. Jürgen's not going to take this. He's not going to take this.
I'm reminded of what's doing commentary with Seb Wilkinson.
Yeah.
And he was talking about how he likes to actually play with little time. He doesn't mind running down.
Yeah.
He plays with little time because that way I can't spend so much time on it that I sell myself on something stupid.
Yeah. Well, I don't think Jürgen's going to take. So I see what you're saying. Yeah.
See how that, and you notice the clock when it went from
89 seconds, 88 seconds.
At 100 seconds, a minute.
I mean, he doesn't want to take this, surely. Why would he? Why is he thinking? I don't think he wants to. You don't want to take this, Bill. You know, you're not desperate to just risk
the match. Actually.
No. You're not risking the. What? Okay, all right. We can. Yeah. Sorry.
Right.
Yeah. Spoke too soon. I mean, Gammon's would be a. He's 60 seconds. He's down to 60.
Be a rarity, but they're out there.
Got Gigi in the chat. Go, Jürgen. What about Peter, Gigi? She's so partisan. Partisan, or both?
Certainly.
Peter's a lovely man.
Certainly, Jürgen.
Jürgen is a lovely but Peter is a lovely man. Okay, he does pass.
Yeah.
Jürgen doesn't mind being under time. Like, he's not in time trouble, but he likes using time, and I'm really with that.
Gigi, what's happening?
Gigi Fernandez, is that someone? Gigi Fernandez?
From L.A. Gigi Goya.
No, I know. I think there's another person, like a singer called Gigi Fernandez. Okay, so 6 away, 5 away, 5 away, 6 away. 4-3. He'll split and come down. 6-1. He makes the bar. 5-2.
Okay. Now, obviously, Jürgen, like most elite players, can play with little time, but he's put himself into that.
I don't know about this. He changed his mind at the last second. Jürgen's got a better board. I don't know if that was necessary because you gained a lot by splitting. Okay, he's done it. It's over. We move on. 4-3. Sheesh. Come out to the 18 probably.
That, yeah. It's either that or just split them.
Giving good sixes though. 3-2 makes the anchor, and probably I think Jürgen will play. He likes playing 8-5, but that strips the 8 point. You only get one cover for it, kind of, which is the 1. 6-3, 24-18, and then 6-3. You don't really want to leave a shot. 13-11, of course.
Yeah, if he wants to give up the bar.
Peter will hit with 4-3 though. Maybe. I think he should. I mean, how does he win otherwise? It's not a friendly hit. Lots of returns, 6s and 2s. Jerry Tansey just won. 2-3 goes to the 20 point. Three 1 goes to the 14. So you got all the stragglers from stream 1 coming. Bill 6-4 goes 20-10. So now Jorgen can make the 5 prime with 6-3 and double 3. The 2 comes up because you want to escape.
What are we starting next?
5-1. Jorgen wants the slot probably. He loves it. Okay, he doesn't. He resists. I think he's right not to, but he likes to play bold and big. I've noticed that. 4-3. I don't know what I would do. Play 13-6. You don't want to bury checkers in board. You probably can't afford to make the 10 point. Just leaves too many shots. Stragglers. 4-3. Yeah, you should just play 13-6. Leave 1 shot. Ingrid Soderstrom in the chat. I don't see anything else. I don't see he should not be considering anything that touches the checker on the 7 or the 6 point. 13-6.
Tansey just Gammon Tenlin on a 4 cube, so Tansey beat Tenlin.
Tansey wins.
Tansey wins.
Thomas is he can join you for commentary.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Hey, join you for commentary.
Where do you want to go? I want to.
See
Okay, Jorgen get another kind of. This is not so early because Jorgen's only 6 away, 5 away, so not so extreme. So this is probably a cube. I still think I'm taking everything in this match. I still think this could be a take. Like it's only 1s and 9s. I know there's 6-2, 2-1 is duplicated. Again, I think Peter's cube action is good. 5-3 doesn't do anything, makes the 3. So Peter can just escape with a 6, right? 6-2, 6-3, 6-4. That'll be good. 3-1 makes the mid and plays 14-11, leaving 7s. But 4-3 is blocked. Maybe Jorgen will roll a 4-3 and hit on the 1 point. Hit on the 1 point. I'll call it all the way down.
You're good.
4-3. He's going to hit on the 1. Activating his gammons. Okay, 36 seconds. Peter just needs a 2's okay. 5-4 fans. 7s and 8s to cover. Double 6 covers. What a roll. 1, 2. Just bring them out to the 15. Jorgen is going to go to Crawford unless Peter can roll a 2, right? Peter needs a 2. Doesn't get it. Double 2. What do you do here? Well, you want to keep the 15 points so you can hit that, threaten to hit that. Okay, you can make this. 2-6 you don't get a return on. That's a bit of a bummer, but so it is. 4-6.
This could
6-5 closes a board. Double 5 closes a board. Double 4. Now he's got to release the checkers on the 15. You can't keep them there. 1-2. I would come down to the 11. Just give up on that checker. Hitting it, I mean.
Yeah.
Just needs a 2-6 and then to be missed, so not too much to ask, but Jorgen could have some bad number like that. That's okay, it's actually not so bad.
Not a blotter.
Leaves a bad 6-4 next go and double 6, double 5. No, he's not going to win, but he'll be a 1 away 6 away Crawford. 6-4 is a bad number. 3-1 is not. I would just clear the 6 point. I'm sure Jorgen will. Actually, I'm not 100% sure. Maybe I would pick and pass. Okay, no, I'm going back to my first play. Now, Peter can probably save the gammon. He might. Is it ridiculous to suggest he could come out? Maybe he loses the gammon anyway. I mean, I don't know. What would you do? I'm looking at this
I
play.
think he's just got to try to beat the gammon now.
Okay, well, you might get gammoned anyway. This is the problemo.
Gammon anyway,
this is the problem with this.
This is his best shot.
Double five. Okay, no gammon, never a gammon. One, that's illegal. Thank you for the Jorgen. 1, 2. Coming to the 10, the 5 and the 6, right?
Okay, so he's going to save this.
And it's going to be 3 away. First name, first last. It's going to be 3 away.
Ooh.
So the next match is at 4. The next round.
4:30.
4:30. Okay. An hour. So it looks like Peter's saved this.
That's
2 off. So Jorgen's got 7 checkers left, not 6. So it's almost a certain save.
Okay, so he beats it.
Is it? Okay. Yeah.
1,
2-1.
2, 3, 4.
2-1, then a double.
2-1 and a double.
Or 5-1 and a double. Or 4-1 and a double.
That's not.
Okay.
Okay, so.
Hit the like button. And Backgammon Galaxy free roll tournaments. Subscribe. Register for the tournaments. Real cash prizes, boards, and
Prizes.
I think cash. Well, Pete Heskett thinks there's cash. There's actual cash. You don't think?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I thought it was 10. It was worded like $10,000 in prizes or something.
Right, it is $10,000 in prizes. Right.
But I don't think that necessarily meant cash.
No. How would they pay the
Value of
cash?
Prizes.
Yeah. How would they pay the cash? 5-2.
Okay.
It's going to come down and hit.
Okay, we're getting a lot of people coming over from Stream 1 apparently. So welcome.
Yeah. We'll let them in. We're kind. 3-1.
to all
Hits
of
and
you.
covers. Oh no, this is Peter. Doesn't. So I would hit. Deny the 5 point. There's a decent chance that Jorgen doesn't counter it. Oh, I don't. This duplicates 3s. Actually, he might well be right. And with this 5-2, I think he's happy that he didn't hit. And so Peter's got. Yeah, it was maybe a good choice with the 3-1. Only as a star member and a rating under 1400. Okay, well, thank you for the clarification, Jonas.
Yeah, I wasn't aware of those details.
I don't think you necessarily have to be a star member. Speaking to Nick, the COO, and he said not always. Make 5 point could be right. Yeah, it could well be. It looks good now. Okay, so Peter didn't cube. Gets hit with a 3. Jorgen's going to come out with a 6 from the front. Peter's got returns. 1, 3, 2, 3, 5, 3, 4, 3, double 5. 2, 3's going to hit back.
He's hoping for a dance here. Doesn't get it. 2-1.
Thank you, Henry. Henry with a comment that it's too long for me to read, but it's a very nice comment. Okay, so Peter's got a big advantage here because he's got a much better board, even though he's got 3 checkers back to Jorgen's 1. He makes the bar. If Jorgen rolls badly, could this ever be a cube at 6 away, 3 away?
Thank you, Henry.
6-5.
Very nice
It's going to play 13-8 and slot the 5 point. Okay, 4s and 3s. This could be a cube, Bill. I think this could be a bit cube.
There it is.
Okay.
You
Oh,
are
he
right.
just insta-passes.
He had
I don't know.
decided
I would take. I don't know. I don't. Jorgen's cute. He sometimes just passes.
Well, he might have wanted to keep him
Keep it
at
snug.
5 away.
Keep it play a little bit
Keep him
snug.
at 5 away rather than 4 away, perhaps.
6 away, 3. Yeah, but I don't think Peter wasn't even that much of a favourite. Big double. I would take though, Amir. Pass even. Okay, I'm surprised by the pass. That's all I can say. Doesn't feel like it was a pass.
Hey, Justin.
5-2 splits. Now we have a 5 away, 3 away game. 5-2 splits. 4-3 is going to come up with the hit. Come up to the 20. You hit. I don't know if it makes too much difference if you do this or not, but this is the book play. The theory. He needs a 3, gets it. 5 comes down. Maybe second best would be 6-1.
Amir would pass that too.
Yeah, he always says whatever I do, he always does the
Is
opposite.
that right?
Yeah, he does.
Just-
Yeah,
he just-
yeah, and then he gets the XG and he reverse engineers it like. Yeah, I wouldn't pass. I'm going to stick by not passing. 6-3.
It's good to see Amir in the room today. Hope you're enjoying these streams.
6-3 just runs from the back, duplicating 3s. Four two, make the 4. You know it's true, Amir. 4-3. Well, he can hit. He can hit. Oh no, he's got the 4-3. Okay, Peter's doing well. 6-1. Okay, so you're just going to play 7 and 5, slotting those 2 points. Peter would like to clear the 15 really with a double 5. That would be nice. 4-3 is just going to have to maybe play to the 6-1. You could play 2 behind.
He says, hurry up, Jorgen. I want to roll something and unstack these stacks before someone takes a picture or a screenshot.
Yeah, but you might roll a bad number actually.
Amir.
Where can I see the bracket?
Gammon.gg.
GG. Gammon.gg.
Gammon.gg. But
We should rename,
the
respell
letters,
it.
the
they're
letters
different.
GG, not the name GG. Gammon.gg.
No, okay. No, but look. Oh no, it's GG with the GGs. But sometimes she writes GG, I think. 6-4. Thomas Whirling Hansen. He's an absolute chat pro. He's the chat pro of all chat pros. He's always in the important chats. And we've got him here, vying for superiority with Amir Eshraghi. G2 or G1. Probably from Tehran, but I don't know. Double 5. Okay, look, this
Look
is
at
where he
this.
clears it.
This is
Okay, this is just going to be
a
a
cube,
cube,
right.
maybe a pass, probably not a pass, I don't know. There's too many gaps. 6-3. Well, he can consider running, but he
probably
doesn't want to
thinks-
doesn't want to give up the contact. So this looks like a cube.
send
Just
it.
very broad brush comedy. 84-90, 94 for black. Big race lead. 96, 106, 114, 123. So that's 29 pips. The 6s and the 5s play okay, and the 4s can point, some of them, and the 3s, well, 4-3 would be awkward. Peter's going to cube, and Jorgen will... I'm hoping he doesn't just insta-pass. I don't think it's an insta-pass. I haven't made up my mind here.
I
Peter's
don't
going to
know.
cube, that's for sure.
I don't think it's an insta-pass, but of course, Jorgen's...
29 pips. Jonas
he's
Murdell.
making his decision.
Oh, he's just insta-passing again, making us look stupid.
He was thinking about it the whole time.
Look, the world's going to double
Peter
down
was-
on the
Peter
take,
was,
even though Jurgen's
thinking
just
about it.
passed. But I think he's a bit behind. Hey, Jonas, Max Paul. It might well have been a pass. I didn't get my brain round it.
0-1-1 pass.
Okay, so it was a
Of the
bit.
previous
Yeah. It was a bit blunder to take. (5-1). At least I forced him to check it. 5-1, 13-8, 24-23. 4 away, 3
Okay,
away.
4
Second
away,
most
3
active
away.
score in backgammon. No, okay, yeah. 4 away, 3 away. You can certainly think about doing that, and probably the right play. 6-3 is. That's cheating. 6-5, yeah.
nice.
At this score, no. Of course, you're going to make the anchor. Can't give that up at this score. Yeah, Mir's talking about the last game, but it could well be the same equity for that, just by chance. 5-2. Just go to the 6. It's Peter's. Okay, just go to the 11. I don't know what he's thinking about. No, don't leave you don't need the contact. He's got an anchor. I know it's 4 away. So Peter's thinking, well, I'm 4 away. I want contact because I want to win a gammon, but Jurgen's got an 18-point anchor, so you just kind of settle for a nice little running, holding kind of game.
I think it's good for me to...
Bill's
Yeah.
addicted to mineral water, Tara's pointing out. He's having too much. 4-3. down. Tiny take that one. We were right to be unsure. Thank you, Amir, for checking. 4-3, yeah, you could go do that. And Jorgen's on 18 seconds. Double 2 is going to make the 4. And then you could just play 13-9 now for shits and giggles, as we say in the UK. I mean, it just gives you more contact, kind of. You don't want to touch the 11 point. So no. Okay, so you might, maybe there's no. I would feel like I want to play to the 9.
Let him give it up if he
Max
wants to give it
Paula.
up.
I always remember at the Nordic, they're always all shouting out Max Paula for some reason. What, Brigitte Jorgensen, they always shout out the names of the players. So he's in the chat, 6-2. You just have to play 8-2, 8-6. Oh no, you hit. Right, you hit. Whirligig was slotting the 9. Oh, sorry, I got the players reversed again because of the baffle box. I might bad. 4-2. That's a great roll for Jorgen, especially at this score where he wants to protect himself from being gammoned. Double 5 makes the 3 and probably slots the 1. Right, so Jorgen needs something reasonable because Thomas has got like a threatening board. This could run if it's probably not ahead though. He doesn't look at it. This isn't good either. Probably not running when you can get hit and covered on. And certainly not when you're down in the race, but I didn't get a chance to see it. Okay, Peter shouldn't really think about cubing. Double 4 is a market loser, but apart from that, zilch.
Ooh, pardon me.
Double 6 could be a semi-market loser, but no, it wouldn't be. But what does he produce? Double 5-2 makes the ace, duplicating lots of 1s. No, you want to make the board. There's a weakness, so you've got to cure the weakness. I don't like that play. Double 1, okay. It's just going to be a pass. It's just going to be a pass. Just going to be a pass. Maybe even more. No, probably not more. It cannot be taken. God knows what you do with this, though. I mean, it's a pass, whatever. Unless you play 9-5, he'll play on too good. Whirly, the whirligig. Okay. I don't. Yeah, you make your board. Okay, maybe it's still just a double pass, and maybe this is the best play. What would you do? I think, yeah, maybe he's right there to just bring it in.
I like that personally.
You know, can you do this? Okay. I think now this is pretty strong. You don't leave the shot actually, so I like this. And the take is probably still not there, but it looks more compelling. I guess the problem with Black's position is that he's going to have to play from the 9 and the 13 points, maybe leaving more shots. So this, to me, is back into insta-pass territory. Very, very strong cube, especially at this score.
Yeah, this is a drop, I think.
Gigi will make the 1. Yeah, he's going to pass.
He just doesn't have any timing. He's just staying there. Okay. The infamous 2-away, 4-away score.
Right. Level 1. Huge pass, of course. Of course, Neil Kazaros says.
Hello, Neil.
Yeah, no, I did think it was a pass. Hello, Neil. Of course. First thing. Hello, Neil. Welcome. Sorry.
Maybe you saw that earlier, Neil. Big win for Jerry Tansey in the first round on stream
USA.
1.
USA.
That was the obvious best match in the first round pairings, and we got it on, and it.
Okay, I don't think you play 2 down here even at this score. Just got to kind of reverse. It's all a bit reversed now because Peter wants Jorgen's position, but Jorgen's got Peter's position. Neil is always right. That's yep. Neil is an extraordinarily strong player. 4-3 is duplicated. I would point though. Okay, this is not worth thinking about, I don't think. We're not even a favourite. 580 pass. Well, that's a sizable pass, I would say. Double 1. He wished he cubed. Okay, so certainly making the 5. And then I'm not sure about the last 2. Probably making the bar. What's he thinking?
No, do you make the anchor or you make the bar?
No. He's 4 away, so he's just going to make the bar. I guess he's just going to make 2 points. He's got a point on the 5 point.
It's a 2-1.
Oh, I thought it was a double 1. Why am I missing these?
I don't know.
I don't know. Yeah, I'd probably make the
You got
21.
the choice
Oh,
of the
tail
bar
between his
or
legs. I thought it was
or
double
the,
one. How would you
21.
play double one if it was it?
Were it a double one?
Yeah.
Then, I mean, you start with, oh, this is a big play. This
No.
is the 4-away play. Right?
Oh, this I don't like. Neil, back me up here. This is just, I mean, even at this score, 5-6
Oh, too bad.
gets hit
Boy,
twice. So the best thing he can do probably is just make the 24 and 21, preferably the 21. Doesn't get to make either. Jorgen might not be able to point on anything here. 5-3 can point, but I don't love it. You can hit on the outside. This is tricky.
Yeah, I think I would do this. I don't want to.
Problem with this is that
put
you
yet another
promote,
checker
you,
back.
you allow your your opponent making an anchor like so. 4-3. 3 maybe comes down. I don't know. This is okay too. Jorgen's hoping just to bring this game home undoubled for a gammon. 6-5. Okay, that stacks them up on the 8. That's a beautiful roll because you don't want to give up the 8, and he did, but he gets to remake it. Peter wants a 4-1. 5-3 will make 5-4. Okay, makes the 4-point. Boardage. Could have come out to the 14, I guess, but then you wouldn't want to turn down the 4-point. 5-3 just goes to the 5. Don't do anything silly. Again, another 5-3 would be nice. Double 1. Boom.
Aces, yeah.
Okay, even
ends
now,
the board.
even now, you got 4 men back. I don't know about this. Very tricky. But now with the 1,
Where's
and
the
probably,
three?
I don't love the hit. This can give you thoughts of
not
cubing.
sure.
He's going to think about. I mean, what if you roll 2-6, and then the guy just comes in with a 1? Doesn't look very pretty. At 2 away, 4 away. 2-5 is a good roll. Obviously, okay. But then again, after saying all that, could be
Okay.
early. So it's definitely a take. There's the 2-6. I called it.
Whoa.
Coming out.
You're so
Controlling
good.
the outfit. I'm so good. Controlling the outfield. But then if Jorgen rolls a 3-1, it makes the cube look a bit silly. He'll anchor. But 3-6. Is this a pass now? Okay, I didn't see that he could do that. Is this a pass? I don't think so. But it's a horrible, horrible take. That's for sure. And he hits with a 5-1. Plays 15-14 to recover that checker on the 8-point. So easy to take. I think I would double it, Neil. I think I would double it, but who knows? 5-2, you can just hit. I mean, you're 4 away. I know you can make the thingy. I don't usually like to hit here, but big incentive. Now you go big. No. You would go big. You play
I agree with
13-11.
you,
More
but-
covers. Jorgen doesn't. So you would have had. Let's see. Does he roll an 8? He would have had an 8 to cover. No, he doesn't roll an 8.
Blah.
Okay, I think he. In some ways
Gotta
he.
hit him.
I don't know about that.
2 up.
I'm not a big fan of that, but I know it minimizes. And then the 1, you have to stacky. I don't know about that. Okay, he's okay with being hit back. It's the 3s he was worried about, really. Again, he wants the 2-6. Gets the 2-5. Comes out from 21-16. No. You can't do that, I don't think. Someone tell me I'm not
Yeah.
completely
once you
mad.
Finish this up. I'm going to go look at the brackets to
Okay.
determine our next
Okay.
pairings. Next match is at 4:30, so y'all don't go far.
Okay, don't worry. You've got it. You're in safe hands, Bill. So that wasn't meant to be an impression of you. I think he should have come out with the. 6-5, what he can hit, and then he can go to the 3-point. Okay, big no double. Looked a bit. Look, he's going to hit. Come down and hit. Okay, can go okay. 3-6 gets to come out. 4s and 5s are good. Double 3 comes out to the 18 with 2, I think. Pretty sure. Those 2 of them. And then maybe just stacks them up, keeping the mid. No particular gain to making the 10-point here or anything else. Yeah. This is anti-clock consideration cube. Shouldn't have. Should be prolonging. Something made me like the cube. What's this? Double 3? Can he? Wait. I didn't see this one. Again, I'm not sure about the 2-1, the other, even the 5-2, which I kind of said I liked. But now you leave a massive gap in the board. You've got 4 checkers back. I know you're incentivized. Okay, but Peter's clock is ticking. He won't handle time pressure as well as Jorgen. Okay, I don't like this. I don't like this. Any 2-6, any 3-5, 2-1. Just comes up snug to the 22 point. Maybe not giving double hits. Jorgen just says otherwise. You can still get double hit, but it's not going to be as dangerous. Jorgen's down to 14 seconds. Just come up to the 22. Double one, switch. Okay, just bring it to the 6 point. Still an active builder. I don't think you need to make the 23. That would make it more difficult for you to come out. Jorgen's going to... Oh, the 2-6. Let it fall. 4-6 going to come out. Again, we're so tempted to play it to 2. No, I don't know about this. If the 6 is big, you get to leave the anchor and come out. So anyway, gets away with it. Oh, some of Jorgen's plays have been... Oh, this is really horrid. Some ways you want to play 21-14. Just get in control of the outfield. But you can't do that. Maybe you just have to settle for 24-21, 6-2. A bit nasty. There is also... What was the other play? Making the 2 point. Making the 2 point. Got Hannah Thorson in the chat. Let's go. 4-2. Okay, Jorgen is just solid. He's not got... There's no danger. 6-3 is just going to hit. This can... You're just going to need multiple fans and lots of big numbers. There's a fan. Well, a 2. I take a 9, though, over a 2. 2 is okay. No. Just play the 2 for... Okay, 5, yeah. Yeah, got me worried. Okay, but he rolls the 4. The 6 is really horrible. Just forget that you need to play it. 6s and 3s, lots of numbers. 3 hits. 4, okay, what? That's weird. Has to come in. Jorgen will roll a 4. Feels like it anyway. No. So 5, 6s come out from the 21. 6 is going to... Oh, no. Just come out from 21. Touch the checker on the 21. Got to. Just bring it out and then consider the 4. Probably all the way round. Got to get some movement in the position. Jorgen needs a 4. There's gammons here. There really are. It's difficult to... Oh, double 4. That is terrible. 1. That is really... 1. I think I break... I'm not good at these. I think I just break the 5. Keep the 6 point. Someone? Wouldn't you rather have the 6 point than the 5 point? You've got a little bit of time. Wrong to hit. What was the 3-3? What was the 3-3? 0.04, so very close. Thank you. Oh my God, this is curtains. But Peter was doing fine. Double 1. Okay, he can switch. There's a little bit of life left in the old dog. He's a very young-looking old dog, though. Switch. Fan from Jorgen. That's what Peter's going to have. Fan. Okay, 6-2, 5-2, 6-1. Double 6. 4-2. Just plays to the 1 point. Jorgen's not going to fan a second time. Doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Double 5. That's it. You bring 1 into the 4 point. And then you think about the other 3. Maybe you just play safe. Double 1. Well, yeah, you make the 23. You might as well. You're going to get pointed on anyway. You could roll double 6 and then double 5. 5-3 makes the ace, possibly. Actually, just come close. Still got 4 point board. You want to bring that checker closer. Not over yet. No, it is over. I mean, I like to double 2. It's very difficult, even before that double 2, for black to win this. 6-3 just comes in. Double 6 is what you need. And double 5. 2-1. Kind of over, yeah. Double 6. Agree with you, Thomas, but you know, you don't have to point out all my mistakes. Yeah, you don't. Double 6. 1, 2. You got to stay, but maybe you don't. Maybe you don't stay. It's a kind of a weak pointing number. 4-2 just plays. I don't know what you do here. Is this the safest? Possibly. I mean, it's just not even a sweat double 6. Let's be honest about it. 5-4. Okay, 7 and 6. Just 6-3, 5-3. There are some shot leaving numbers. That clears the 4 point. Okay, what does he want? Like 2-1? Double 4 has to go. Okay, this match is pretty much over. And we'll be back at 4:30. How can you lose in the first round of the World Championship? You come all this way. By the way, Gigi was right. This is not like completely over with those 5 checkers on the 3-point. It's like double six, like 3, 2 big doubles away. Maybe it's 3. 1-1. 5-3, 2 off. Uh, 1%er. This is a 0%er now. Well, not quite. Double 2-1. No, he's got 9 checkers. That's it. Handshake. Okay, well, they played well. Probably did better than I did. At least he got 13 points. We are back at 4:30. I don't know if I'm going to be back. Luck me to 6.45. We'll see you at 4:30. Maybe Bill Riles will be back. Ciao.
Yes. It's 1 hour? 5 o'clock? Yeah, that's 5 o'clock. No, maybe 5. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. What did you do? No, if I dance, yeah, I don't want to do it.
How many points?
17.
17. Okay.
Just 17 points.
Okay.
So this is the
Wait.
scoreboard. And just to do this.
You do it. You do it.
Yeah,
She will
you're
do
cool
it.
too. Okay. The only thing to remind you is
Okay, we're back
here the puck is running.
for
Hit
the
that
bell of backgammon.
only one
Akiko
time.
Yazawa at the
If you hit it
bottom.
2 times,
This is the second round, main round of 1-2-8, so a long way to go. And Gadi Carmeli, an old pal. Well, we weren't pals, but we were acquaintances back in London. He used to live there, used to play in the Chouettes. I'm only going to be here till like 5 o'clock
you must use these dice
because I've got to play a consolation match.
Okay, so it's totally fair, but it's just because they show up.
Akiko, 2-time world champion, won it in 2018 and 2014. Both times I was here. Who we got in the chat? Yes, so Gadi lives, but he lives in Ghana now. He's a football coach or a football agent. Maybe not a coach. Difference between the two, but no one would know otherwise if I said coach or... Okay, so they are off. Double 1. 2-1. He's a splitter. It's funny, he looked like a slotter, but he's a splitter. 5-3, she'll make the 3-point. Let's see how he does. 4-2, makes the 4. So he's got a slight advantage having the better point in board. 2-1, 13-11, 24-23. Get those back checkers moving. 5-4 hits on the 14 point. That's a great roll for Gadi. She's going to come in on the 24. The third one is going to be, fourth one's going to be to the 22 point. Definitely not making the 23. So it's a pretty even game. And he's going to run immediately to the 14. So I like his style already. Probably not worth thinking about making the bar. You just want to run that back checker. Akiko would like to advance her anchor, but she hits on the 14. And she's got a 3-point board, so he could fan, but it won't mean anything. But just saying, he could fan. He does fan. So double 4 is the nuts. Double 6 is pretty good, but I think double 4 is better. 5-2 comes down and splits. Okay, so she's got an advantage now. It's swinging back in her favor. We need to have that like percentage bar. That would be great. Okay, he fans again. So now we're adding 5-4 to the dice cup, which would be a good number. 2-1. Oh, she could have just made the bar. Okay, that reduces the number of builders that she has to make that important 4-point. He will play 13-7. Better than playing 14-8. You get to keep the back 14-point, the back anchor. 6-5. Well, you can't run if you wanted to, so you're just going to hit on the 2-point. He picks them up slightly quickly. Very fluid game. Nice pace. He wants a 2. He doesn't get 1. So she can probably have a very tiny cube here, I imagine, just because she can either roll a 6 or hit. If she rolls a 6 and he fans, I think it's probably a market-losing sequence. So she does cube. He might be this. What might be the thing that he suffers from? I don't think he's going to pass, but he might be a bit. Maybe I'm remembering. He doesn't look happy. This might be his weakness, you know, kind of passing a bit early. So she's played fabulously well, and so far he's done well. But I'm suspicious about this. His body language here. Doesn't look like he's sure about taking, and this is just such a huge take. Can only be a tiny double. Can only be a small double. It's not like he's a guy that takes his time. I know that. He's a very quick player. So the fact that he's taken this long bodes badly for the correctness of the decision. Looks like he's wanting to... Doesn't know what he should do.
Did your hotel get sorted? What did they do?
Not so much more to say about this other than that, you know, she needs sixes to cover, which means that she doesn't roll a six or combination thereof. She doesn't cover. Yeah, that's a very, very big take in my book. Got Hannah de Rosier in the chat. We got ZX Rider. I mean, I can't read things anymore because my eyes are getting long-sighted. Got Neil Kaz. Well, no, he's not here anymore. Say hi. Stick a little like on the button. And BGWC Online is underway. 10,000 euros of cash prizes. Not cash. Had to be corrected on that. Also, go over to Simon Bargett BG on YouTube and subscribe to my channel. If you like this commentary, I'm sure you do. Okay, so out and down. He played an unconventional 5-2-2 down. Not many people do that anymore, but it's double six. Okay, he's going to hit. And then you could even make the 1 point. I suppose you're just going to make the 7. The fact that he played 5-2 down means now that he has a blot on the midpoint. He wouldn't have otherwise. She's going to make the 10 and play 13-8. Nice. Okay, he's got a big advantage. Probably not cubable. Well, definitely he can't cube, but 6-1, 6-3. Very good rolls. 5-1. Just plays to the 7 point. Akiko would like to escape from that that nascent prime. She does. She's going to do it. Leaving 1s and some 8s. Not all 8s are going to hit. 5-3 is... Oh, no. All of them are going to hit. Apart from double 4. I mean, double 2. So 1s and 8s, barring double 2. That's a hitter. Is he gonna... I mean, is he gonna play chicken here? He's got a hit. Now, going back a long time, going back 20 years ago, Guddy was playing probably about 5, maybe better than that. So he's a very strong player. Or he's a strongish player. He knows how to play. She's going to come in and hit him with the 5-1. Double 2 is a big roll. Now, you might not automatically... I would probably point, having said that. And then you pick up the checker on the 7 point and just hit the clock. But their thoughts of just hitting loose and unstacking and making the 4 point. Perhaps that is a contender. I don't know. But I would go for this if I'm pushed to make a decision quickly. I would do that. Yeah, okay, I didn't see, but that's primed kind of on it by itself anyway because of the 10 points. So you're not that incentivized to come up to the 21. Not much extra value given by the coming up. But now he leaves 2-5, 1-6, 4-3 as return shots. 5-3 is going to miss, but probably play 7-2, and now he should cube. I only just spotted that. Is he just not going to cube this? I think he probably... Okay, immediate cube. Looking like... First of all, I haven't really made up my mind. Looks takeable. I mean, he's not escaped from her... She's got a prime there of her own, kind of. 1 is going to make 6, I guess, right. And what I'm saying is that black checker is still stuck back for him. So she can just roll something that points on it or hits loose even. Oh, my God. Double 4, hitting 4, making the 2 point, and then playing 13-9. All the builders in the right places. Obviously, the only downside is it leaves 4 returns. 5-3 and 6-3. 5-4 is... And 5-4, sorry. 6 returns. Okay. Could just be an immediate recube. Let's have a look. She's not even thinking. I mean, it probably isn't. But if she rolled a 6-1, it would be a market loser. And he's still on the bar. If he fans now, this must be a recube. I'm going to give a very strong player Akiko credit and suggest that if she wasn't thinking about it before, maybe I'm being a bit over-enthusiastic. Die is on the floor. Okay, so he's in. So that's not going to be a recube, of course. He's going to play bar 24 and hit her. He needs to contain that last checker. This is a rule in backgammon. You need to stop your opponent's last checker from escaping. It's just a must, even though she's got a very strong board. And of course, he doesn't leave that many return shots, only 14. She gets it, of course, because she is a Kiko and she has superpowers. 6-4, just playing unstacking. And 1. He is very happy to see that. That's an amazing roll. Putting a 5 prime in her face there by that pick on the 22 points. So she'd love a 6. Double 4. She's gonna probably wants to keep the 9 point there because it's in contact with the. But then I think I'm just gonna lift. So you dupes her own 6s. I don't know, but there's certainly looks kind of good to do that. But what this does is it duplicates the 6 she needs to run with the 6-3, 6-1 she needs to point on the to make the 3 point. Anyway, he's not going to let her roll a 6. He's just going to point on her. Of course, he's cubed, so he just needs to play the game out until the end, unless he gets recubed and then wants to recube Akiko. But that is all very remote. 24-17, I think, with the 5-2. Again, she's got some numbers. Like 1-5 will hit on the. I mean, of course, 2-5, 1-6 are the big ones. 1-3 is one of them, hitting loose. And this is backgammon, of course. If you suddenly turns around, if he fans, then she's got 6s to come out, hit 5s to cover. He doesn't fan, but he doesn't make the. He's going to play 7-5. I think it's too dangerous to let her come out with a tempo from the 24 point. Six one. Okay. Well, you're going to pick and pass. Don't think you're going to hit twice. So probably just play 9-3, 3-2 because that removes. Okay. Well, I'm not sure why she's going for that one. I think I play 9-3, 3-2 to deny the anchoring possibility in the home board. Bill Riles is going to join me, and he's going to be taking over in about 10 minutes. So thank you, Bill.
No problem. Welcome, everyone.
Welcome, Bill.
So some of the constellations today, some's tomorrow.
Right, I think mine is today, but I'll check that. I might just be back very quickly. What happened here? Like, he's cubed already, but it's her go. She rolled 6-1. Okay, this is just too good. Okay, she rolled 6-1 and he fanned, so she was correct to roll on there. She doesn't want to stay out there to hit that checker because it's too dangerous, so she play 8-4, leave no shots. If he comes in, it's probably just a redouble pass.
Let me find just number.
Okay. So it's going to be a redouble pass. I don't think he's going to take. He's shown that he's not really happy to take big cubes. Insta pass. He knows what he's doing, so he just reaches for the checker. She swoops into a 4-0 lead.
17?
Yeah, 17 points. Ah, do you know Gaddy?
I am my daughter. He is my father.
No. I used to know Gaddy from London.
Ah, wow.
Yeah. 20 years ago. So Gaddy's daughter is watching, so I better be polite. 6-5, he's gonna hit twice. So she's 3-0 up, of course. Sorry, not 4-0 up. I think she was 1-0 up because he passed the first cube. She comes in with 2. And then 6-5 is going to make the 7 point and then cover on the 1 point. 4-3. She can run. I suppose that's an improvement, but it's not a great roll. I think I'm going to run all the way. So she's playing. Okay, Bill's going to come in a second. Gaddy would like a double 5 or 5-4, just a point on that checker. 6-2, probably just splits with the 2 from those back checkers. This could be better, I don't know, without having a little look at what's going on in the position. 6-3, she'll make the 3 point, the 5 point. She could run, but making the 5 point is better. Yeah, so he'd like to roll a 6. and connect those two back checkers, so neither of them are vulnerable anymore. Double 5, will take that. He'll make both points in board. He might not. Okay, yeah, this could be better. Again, I was a bit quick on the draw there. Maybe I still would have made 2 points. 3-2 is going to come in and unstack the big stack on the 13 point. And he's a favourite now, Gaddy, but he can't cube, I don't think. 6-5. He would have liked to have brought it out. He's got a tough draw against Akiko, 2-time world champion. 2s are duplicated with 6-2 for, oh my god, she does what he's done. He makes she makes the exact same board. If he fans, I don't think she can do anything because she's still stuck back in his board. Needs a 2 and then a 5 or a 6. So she's not going to recube. I mean cube. She can't recube. 6-1, not very good. Just has to stack it up on the 7 point. You can't leave shots here. That would be too big. I mean, there's one thing to say about playing 6-5. You give yourself a good 3 and a 1, but the 4-3-2-5 are shockingly powerful return hits for Guddy. You don't want to do that. So just bring it in. Yeah, I don't think this is such a difficult play. I would just bring it in. Guddy needs to come in. Obviously, he does. 4-1. The 1 is really bad. He's going to have to play 7-6. Oh no, he can play 8-7, duplicating the 6. I think that could be better. So if she doesn't roll a 6, he's not doing too badly. Hi, Bill. She does roll a 6. Okay, he's in a lot of trouble now. But I get the only thing to say is the cube hasn't been turned. If he fans, it's probably going to be a play on.
Roll a 4.
Okay, no, it might not have been a play on. But anyway, she rolls a 4. So there's going to be no thoughts of cubing for Akiko until she gets that check around from the 17, and she needs to tidy up the other checker on the 10 point. That's going to safety that 1. I think I prefer, I don't know, 10-5, just cleaning up one of the blocks.
Play with a single blot, maybe, huh?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, that was my thought. But then you like to get the other checker round.
Yeah.
Okay, so she's going to leave 4s and double 6 for Guddy. He misses. Well, he's going to have to play to the 2 point, I think. Not many Mumbas get this checker save. See what she can roll. That's one of them. 1.
The best laid plans.
I think you have to give up on making the 2 point because you want to bring these checkers down. If you get missed with that other checker, Akiko's other check, if she gets that missed, then she's got her other check. The other checkers closer to home. So that was the logic for bringing those 3 checkers down. Now this could be.
So now she could potentially
be even
cash
3-0
this.
up.
She rolls on.
Well, I think even though she's could be some market loser, maybe not. He's got such a strong board, so this will just be a double and a take unless he rolls massive.
Whoa.
And he rolls massive. Akiko's 79. He's 80. So she's one pip down. 2 fills the gap. I think I would fill the gap. Three, 2.
Tara, can you get me another drink?
So I'm interesting that she's decided to do that. I don't know why, because it'd be so. Oh my God, double 5. So now he's like.
Now
what,
he's like way
15, 16 pips up after the roll. Can't remember. 3-2.
Now she's going to be dropping this, I think. Well, maybe not.
62, 59, 65, 67, 69. Well, it's definitely a cube. 7 pips.
58, 62. Yeah, so it's and she's got that void on the 4, so I think she drops this.
Although she needs one more crossover than him. So yeah, I don't like it, but for her, but I think she probably has to take.
Would you say what? 7 pips?
I think I said 6.
6.
I can't remember. She does
She
take.
takes it.
I think she's
Okay.
playing really well, by the way, just from my floor judgment. 2-1.
The
Wow.
eye test,
okay.
huh?
Into the 5. He's doing pretty well. I mean, I know that's a horrible, horrible roll. 4-2's cocked. She rolled the 2-1, so she fills the gap. Okay, well we can see he's still winning, right? Just by
Right.
visual eyeballing it. So he's got every chance of getting 2 points. Another 2-1. Two off. Wow,
Well,
okay. That's
pretty
too much.
settles that.
Yeah.
Ooh, pardon me.
So Gully is a person familiar to me. I used
Familiar
to play
to
with
you?
him. I used to
Yeah.
play with him in London. He's a pretty strong player.
Well, and he's relatively, as I understand it, kind of an old school player. He's
Kind
not
of, but he
really
knows a few things. He's a pretty strong player. I think he's played for, he's played money games with different people. He played doubles with Falafel way back in the day.
Ah, okay.
In like a Paris tournament. It's like online. Okay, double 4. So yeah, when you say, oh, he's been around a while. He told me he lives in Ghana.
Oh, really? Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna go and maybe be back immediately, or play my consolation. So
Let's see. What are those match links?
I don't know.
You won't get to a 32 cube though. I think a 16 will be adequate.
I think they're 9 points. I think they're 11 points.
I think they're 11 points.
Okay, all right. I'll see you soon.
Okay. Good luck to Simon in his consolation match. Okay. So Kiko and Gotti both have been coming to Monte Carlo for some time. Him obviously longer than her, but she's been here probably 15 years in a row or something like that. Won twice. You know, it's interesting in my experience with Akiko, she's an extremely good player. She's probably not the elite PR type player, if you will, of Mochi or Tenlin or Tanzi or Ashkenazi or some of the others. But she's a very good player, and there is no one more tenacious and diligent and grinded out than Akiko. I think she wins a lot of matches on just pure, focus and never giving up. Okay, I like the way, I've never seen Gotti play necessarily. I like the way that he played those threes, not only from a positional aspect, but from playing them one at a time. Too many people will occasionally play doublets in pairs, and it's really better to get into the practice of playing them singly, because sometimes they play much better that way. And if you only play in pairs, you may overlook some good opportunities. Okay, Gotti's gonna do that. I laugh to myself, in directing a number of tournaments on occasion, and even the Monte Carlo Open in the past. When he rolled that 2-1 rather than enter the 2 and play the 1. He played the 1 and then entered the 2, which is it's the same difference, and most people don't care. But I've been in several circumstances where I got called over to make a ruling to insist that the player enters before they play. So it's an interesting situation at times. But Akiko, obviously, two-time world champion and one of the most recognizable and foremost of the women players. Very well-known, well-liked. She's a player favorite. Okay, good to see a number of y'all. Stan Winston in the house. Marin is in the house. Good viewing audiences on all of our streams. We were fortunate this early afternoon in the first round to have some amazing pairings, and we've gotten fortunate to have some good pairings here as well. Johan Bynel and Ali Seton-Belanet are on stream 1. Now we have a third table in the streaming room due to some of their bandwidth capacities and so forth. We've not been able to run but 2 streams, but as we saw in the early afternoon, the stream 2, which was Simon Bargett and Jan Jakobowicz, that ended on the 32 cube in the second game. So we were able to switch the third table onto stream 2 and keep everybody entertained with the 2 live streams. Okay, 3-3. Now that's one thing with these Monte Carlo World Championship matches, of course. In the winners bracket, 17-point matches. So this is a marathon of intensity and focus and what have you. You're not going to win unless you're John Jakobowicz and Simon Bargett. You're not going to win a match in a single game. So you've just got to settle in for the long term and recognize there's going to be some ups and downs, some good rolls and some bad rolls, some good luck and some bad luck, and just try to take the emotion out of it and just play on. Okay. Okay, now let's see. Gotti's made some progress in extricating his back checkers. Let's see if now he's just going to go to the 8. But with good fortune of a good roll or two, he could do some good things. Akiko's going to come out and slot. He's played. I don't know what other tournaments he may play in, Marin, but he's been a staple here in Monte Carlo for decades, probably. Gigi says, Billy, be sure and say hello to Terry Harmon for me. Gigi said to say hello to you. She can see you, so you. Well, you can see in the lower left the view there. I'll give you that, Marin, but sometimes it's hard to teach old dogs new tricks when they've been allowed to play with the old rules for so long. Casper's in the room. Yeah, who was this? Come on. Okay, 2 cubes. She takes that one. A lot of play left in this, but there's those 2 checkers around, but then he has 3 consecutive blots, so a lot of shots. So I might do this. Or that. I've been pretty impressed with this guy so far. He seems solid, and he certainly seems to be thorough in evaluating his various options with each roll. MCG Backgammon, that might be Mr. Matt Congar, I would imagine. So hello, Matt, how are you? I know, obviously, being an American myself, I've talked to a number of the American players here today, and there have been some great successes in the first round. Matt Raklitis beat Hideaki Ueda, who, of course, won the UBC Contender Tournament, so a great win for Matt. And then, of course, Jerry Tanzi beat Thomas Tinlin of Sweden at Stream 1, Table 1 first round. So a great win for Jerry over a great player. So okay. Kiko is kind of back into it. Gotti, a good roll or 2 could capitalize on that somewhat early cube he gave, but Akiko with a good roll can escape that back checker. There it is. So the coin has flipped. She's going to count here and, see if she should run or stay. Well, and also for you West Coast fans, Ken Boehm beat Christoph Wagner in the first round. Christoph is a very good friend of mine and a very accomplished player. So some good performances there. Obviously, she's doing a quick pip count here. Maybe not so quick, but I've not tried to count it myself. Well, just looking around here, there's Nish Productions has a film crew here today, and there's several other film crews here today. There's a lot of cameras and both video and still. There's a lot of people of that nature here, filming, taking pictures. It's really got a significant perspective to the tournament, as it should, perhaps. You can see the brackets at gammon.gg, Gammon.gg. Now you have to create an account to get on the site, but you can, if you play on Galaxy server, you can use the same credentials, the same password and username as you use on the Galaxy server to access Gammon.gg. Okay, he's still uncertain as to what he wants to do. Now you can see above Akiko there, on her player cam, one of the video guys. There's a whole crew in that room at the moment. The streaming room is a private room. There are 4 tables set up in there. Ooh. Okay, very good. And Kiko, well, she got an anchor, but she doesn't have any timing to accomplish much here. Okay, that's nice for him. Now, she's still got the opportunity. If she could pick and pass or point on this guy, she'd be in a good position. So let's see what happens. There's the pick and pass. Okay, now I don't think she can do anything just yet. Although she does have a second blot available to her in the outfield. So let's see what she decides to do. I personally would be a bit surprised if she sent it just yet. But, you know, if she plays out into the outfield and then he dances, then it gets almost close to too good. If she can pick up the second checker, she can play for a G. So let's see. Okay, she's probably right. She could bring them both out if she wanted to. It's a little rich, but you know, if he dances, then she's that much more likely to pick up that second checker. Okay. Now I think you just play on. So I think I'm going to the 6 and the 9, but let's see what she does. There we go. Every once in a while I'm right. Okay, now it's getting much closer. She's going to roll on for it. She picks up the second checker, which is now he's in potentially serious gammon danger. 5-2. Do that and then play maybe 5-3. Well, makes the bar. She's vulnerable to sixes, but only sixes. You can see her kind of going through the permutations of the position. She wants to remain even if she could on those high numbers, but she can't. There's that dastardly double 6 we were concerned about, and she was concerned about, obviously. Boom, 5-1, the wrong 6. One. Okay, she's just gonna ensure that she doesn't leave a okay, it's obviously now his clock, he didn't hit it after the last turn, and now his clock's running, so there's been some inconsistencies here. Okay, he gets a last shot. No, he doesn't. I was thinking 3. Okay, so now she's very close to assured a gammon. Nope, can't do it. 7-3 Akiko. Now, while they're resetting here, I'll take a quick glance at my phone. See what we have. 2-0 Johan Bynel over Ali Seton Balané at the moment. Okay, now the Kiko can bring that checker around, which she can't. I just go ahead and make the 4-point. He can hit her, but at what price? So he chooses not to. One, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Yeah, and as I don't think that's necessarily true, Jock. If I don't think she at any time waives the right to, in effect, enforce a rule. But it's her responsibility. Okay. Now this is pretty close. What do we have? 12 times 784, 106, 108 for white. And we have 40, 80. Like 120, 133. Okay, now that's pretty good shape pip count wise, but a little awkward to clear that 11 point. Little awkward. Now she's just gonna play on. She could think about sending the cube and having Gotti pay for the privilege of seeing the next roll, but okay, double fives he runs. So now double sixes kind of pours a eagle putt on top of that birdie putt. But here we go. Now very close. We got 8, 40, 56, 57 for white. Yeah, he's fairly considerably behind. How's his dog? Yelly. Okay. Let's see if he can roll out of this. He's got quite a bit of work to do. I thought it was a drop, as did Matt and others, without spending a lot of time on it. But he's within he's within a good roll of justifying the take. Well, so much for that. I'm sorry. What are you talking about? Okay, so well, I think that's in all likelihood well, that's 2 sets of 2-1s, but anyway, 9-3 Akiko. So he throws his cup down. I think he wants a little break. Kind of tossed it up. Okay. So 9-3 Akiko. Yeah, he didn't set it. He just tossed it. What do we got going on over here? 4-2. Ollie setting Bellarmé over Johan Beinel. Pardon me. Been a long, what's today? Today is Thursday. So this is our 6th day of streaming. So, and I've been fighting off a little bit of a sore throat and head cold. So if I sound a little unusual, I apologize, but got some fans seeing themselves on the camera, so oh ho ho ho. You see a little bit of everything at the World Championship. It was, as y'all perhaps noticed earlier today when the first round was starting, it was a madhouse, kind of a chaotic madhouse. And, you know, people, everyone's excited. Everyone was trying to find their tables and their opponents. You know, it's just settled down a wee bit now. Of course, I observed a little, I don't know what we should call it, dispute a little bit earlier where it was, I think it had something to do with some money play. And it was kind of interesting to watch it from afar. There was actually some physical components to it. One of our beloved directors from Chicago was trying to insert himself between the aggrieved parties. So it was kind of interesting to see from afar. I don't know how it might have been resolved. And you can see, I guess, oh, she turned to switch us on there. We have a, huh? They're on break.
Break. And how much?
The score?
Yes.
It's 9-3 Akiko.
9-3 for the Kiko.
Yeah, yeah.
Ah.
So anyway, that view is from. We have what's called an OpSpot 2 Air or something. I don't know. It's a high-end camera that remote controlled. It will, zoom in and out. It'll rotate. It'll rotate in 3 dimensions, so we can do a lot of things with it. So that's shooting down past some of the action here, and that's Mochi playing Ken Bame in round 2. Mochi has his own table and streaming station, more or less, set up over there. We're getting some of our American players are getting a taste of Mochi here in the early rounds. Fast Eddie Rodriguez from New York City played Mochi in the first round, and Mochi won. And now Ken Bame from I guess he was from the Bay Area. I think he's moved more into the interior of California from the Bay now, but he's here, and he's got Mochi in the second round. I think I personally wouldn't have any problem with the touch move on backgammon, but that's something that will never come to pass, I will assure you, because the vast majority of players, I think, enjoy might not be the word. They shuffle checkers, and they want to look at various alternative moves in their actual position, and they don't necessarily practice good etiquette in doing so, but that's the way it is. And I think a lot of that goes to even online play, where you can so easily shift from one position to another to look at what it looks like, rather than just visualizing what it looks like. How many years have I been going to Monte Carlo? I first came in 2006. Now, I've missed a few years in there, but I've probably been here, I don't know, 14, 15 times. So very familiar with the World Championship, the venue, and all things associated therewith. Well, again, and I'm sure TD would be more than willing to remind him of the rules, but it is TD's not watching every match, so certainly if it bothered Akiko or distracted her in some manner, then she has every right to request the tournament director to remedy the concerns. So, but he's not going to do it without some what shall we say, initiative by the player. So it's her responsibility. Well, that's right, Jacques. I mean, if you elevate it to the point of I'll now Akiko has requested, so I'm going to go get Arda. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I went and got Arda from his office. He was trying to enjoy a little lunch, but obviously he immediately went to the scene. Akiko is in the room, and Gotti is not, so I'm sure Arda will listen to Akiko's objections, or however we want to phrase it, and he'll okay, Arda has come back out of the room, so I'm sure he'll grab Gotti when he heads this way. But as we had said all along, that it was Akiko's responsibility to request the director, and at the break she did. So how does one participate in this tournament? You come to Monte Carlo and you pay your entry fee. Ho, ho, ho. Now, from my vantage point, I can see Arda over here awaiting Gotti coming back. But I think Gotti went out to have a smoke, and Arda is a little bit of both. No, he's a tournament director. He's a reasonable player, but he's not a grandmaster, and he is at all times a referee. Pardon me. Oh, you'd ask me that, Gigi. I know at this match length, they're each allowed 3 breaks. I think they're actually 5 minutes, but as with many other rules, that is not strictly enforced unless somebody complains. I know, what match was it? One match I was doing yesterday, they had taken, okay, here comes Gotti, and Arda is waiting at the door for him, but his wife or daughter or kids. Okay, so Arda is going to he's going into the room with them. You could just see that on the camera. So there's the board. There's Akiko. There's Gotti. There's Arda. So you can see them there. It's a little tricky at times. You don't want to get too... there's 2 other matches right there adjacent to them, so you don't want to distract that much if possible. Okay, so he's waving Arda off. Yeah, I understand, and whatever. So
I use.
okay, so that has been addressed civilly, it would appear, and we move on. Whoa, He almost did it again. He picked the dice up and hit her hand as she was moving her checkers. So I guess we'll work through this. Dance is on a 2-point board. Huh? Okay, so anyway, you know, it's the guy's, I don't know how, you know, he's probably 60 or older and has been playing all his life in a certain style. And yeah, entire standing here, that's not an excuse, but that's where it comes from. And, okay, so 9-4 Akiko. You know, it's not, the rules aren't that difficult and aren't that burdensome, I guess you would say. You know, that's one thing. I mean, when I play, it's just second nature. It's just become second nature to me. I don't even think about reaching for the dice or anything else until my opponent hits the clock. It's just, you know, why would I be in a hurry? So it's, anyway. Okay, 5-1 makes the 5-point. Three-two. He's going to play 2 down, maybe. Oh, he's going to step up into it. He probably does need to advance, but 5-3 is the consequence. Okay, he needs to. Does enter 1-5, so he'll come down to the 8. Now Akiko can determine what she's going to do. Nah, I'm good. Thank you. Makes the 4. 2-6. Two, so he's going to hit. And he's still, I laugh a little bit, and some of y'all mentioned it earlier. You know, he's still still a two-handed player. He was moving the checkers with one hand and hitting the dice with another, but yeah. Okay, 4-5. That makes the point. So she's escaped both checkers, so she has a very advantageous position here at 10-4, otherwise known as 7 away, 13 away.
Fine, don't worry, don't worry, don't worry.
6-4. Now she's trying to decide if she makes the point or if she hits twice. She makes the point. Tara, there you go. Okay. Well, this one's a little awkward. Slots 2, and he's got a 5.5 point board over there. Okay. 6-5. Ooh, excuse me. Okay, they're both 3. Okay. Yeah, and I guess that's what okay, 6-2. I guess you just play off the 8 now. He's got a 5 point, the best 5 point board over there. Yeah, I agree, Jock. Just 5-4. Now he can he's going to make the ace point, which is reasonable, and that keeps the pressure on those two, even the one in his outfield, her point in his outfield. Double threes, that's smarts. Now he's got to play 2 inside. You weren't supposed to see that, you know. Okay. Gotti needs to enter. No. He's obviously reaching his frustration point again. I don't know, Hannah. He can, but it seems like he might be trying to slip back into the old dog mode again. He has a habit of that. Let's just go ahead and make the 9 play with a single blot, because he may enter and have shots at you. There's the 5. Got to break his 6. Okay, now with the big lead, she might send this, but you know, it's not Jen by far, so he could very easily perhaps talk himself into taking this because it's going to be a little bit of difficulty with her clearing those points. There it is. Now, we'll see what kind of discipline Mr. Carmelli has. Okay. MCG says it's a take. Oh, he does let it go. Whoa. Okay, so 11-4 Akiko. Fisher fine. Yeah. Carl James is in the house. It's a 170 error to pass, according to Carl. Okay, and the 4th, there it is. Okay, Arcadi needs to do something here. That looked like less than a roll and more of a dump. 3-1, just make the 21. Binell and them just came out. What? Yes, it is. Yeah. Binell and Ollie are taking a break. Okay. Kiko. 6-4 comes around. Gotti. I don't know that I like that. I would have just made the 3 and gave him the shot. Now you're going to have to give him the shot sooner or later. Threes, many options. I think, yeah, step out to the bar, and that puts a lot of pressure on his checkers in the outfield. Maybe go to the 3 and the 5. There's the 3 and the 5. Okay, very good. Okay, his shake. Aces. 2. Was he on the 14 or 15? I thought he moved 5, but I might have been not paying that close attention. Okay. Another set of 3s for Kiko. Now this will be a count-based move here. Now, if she's ahead in the race, she can step up, play a couple in. Otherwise, if she were behind in the race after the roll, she'd probably stay back. No. I might have played that one ever so slightly differently. I don't know how long Matt has been watching here, but a couple of great American victories in the first round with Tansey beating Thomas Tinlin, and also Matt Raklidis beating Hideaki Ueda. So great wins for those two guys. Okay, so here's the old standoff, who blinks first. Okay, now we've got 378 viewers. Glad to have y'all all here. Hope you smash that like button to express your appreciation for the stream, and Galaxy for the tournament and their YouTube channel and what have you. So be sure and smash that like button. She doesn't have a whole lot of wastage. This is pretty close. He, you know, despite trailing large, he can't try to make it all up frivolously, and rather than catching up, the hole may easily get that much deeper. So I think this has been played right. Just roll on. Now this could be a key juncture, whatever she does here. he has 8 checkers. Oh, double nickels. Only takes 1 off, or 2 off, but a lot of freight. So 10 checkers, 8 checkers, but she's ahead in the count. Whoops. Good catch, Akiko. For 1. So he has 6 checkers. She has 8, but she doesn't have any misses in her future, and he likely does. So probably a double take. Up one hand. Feel like he was almost got the 3-card Monte move going there. No. Even using 2 hands like he did there is not legal either. Okay. Never did get the opportunity to get a cube in, and then wins a single. Okay. So the bleeding has stopped, and he's gotten it to 11-5. He'd put up quite a few points in a row there. Okay. Try to get it on the right side of the board. There it is. Thank you, Hernan. We were doing well here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Simon Marget is back relatively quickly from his consolation match.
Very nice lady, thank you.
Did you win that match?
I did.
Okay.
So, hi, Bill. I won a match. It feels
Hey,
good.
Simon. Good. Got a good match going here. It's been, we only had to have the director called in one time to.
Oh, wow, look. You've got 350
We were over
watchers,
400 a little bit ago.
Bill. Is Gaddy fighting? Is he fighting? Is he?
He was.
He passed a couple of, when you were gone, like way back in the beginning, he passed a couple of cubes, or 1 cube that I thought was...
Yeah, he just passed one a moment ago that was pretty big.
Okay.
But he was, he has some aggravating habits of picking the dice up quickly and shaking.
Yeah,
and,
so she'll make
so
the anchor.
ultimately,
She should make...
Akiko got Arda in there to straighten him out.
Okay, the shakedown. So she should have anchored up with the 5-1. Interesting, but It hasn't hurt her too much. She gets an opportunity to make the 5. Yeah, I would come out with, maybe I would come out with the other one. I don't know.
Pardon me.
Is anyone like
6-4.
putting positions in or doing a... No.
No, they're not apparently. But we have MCG in the house. That's
okay,
almost as
all right.
good, right?
I have a sparring partner. Not that you're not, but of course.
Well, he
He's-
throws a heftier punch than
He
I
does. But you're bigger. I mean, you're...
do.
Double 2 makes the 4. And then I'm not sure about the other one. Maybe I would step up, but that looks good. Safetying. Well, it's good now because she would have been hit twice. And I think I would bring the last one down, but 8 to 5 maybe is better, not leaving the shot. Yeah, no, 8 to 5. Which she does. So she's got a better board, but she needs to come in. She'll come all the way to the 16.
Oh.
4s are duplicated somewhat because he needs a 4 to come out. Will he roll it? He needs something. He needs something to happen. He's 12 pips. Okay, that's not bad. Makes the 2 points. Makes the 10 and the 3. Unstacking. I don't think you want to make the 4 point. What do you think, Bill? Because then...
No, I don't think so. I think I would just bring a couple down, but he's going to go the other route.
I see what he's thinking, but I mean, he won't even... as strong as that is, he won't be cubing next go. Really, I don't think. Oh no, maybe he will, because I've forgotten to take in the score differential, which is a big thing. I think he actually should cube, but maybe that was the right double 3 then, to strengthen his board.
Now he's, I guess, counting it or otherwise contemplating sending it.
He should double. It looks like he's kind of a bit reticent. There's that checker out on the 11 point. Akiko's 11 point, which he can hit. MCG might have cubed before the 3-3. What would he have done with the 3-3? I think maybe his play was better. This is a very strong cube. Yeah, might even be a pass, but I'm not really locked in. 74, 91, 121, 76, 87, 111, 123, 130, 141. But she's 20 down. I mean, there's so many Gs here. I don't love to take when I'm 6 points up in a 17-point match. So I might give this up. The question is, the thing is, he probably won't even cube. Any number that hits loose, any 5 or 4, is a really big number for Gadi because it creates such a gammonish position.
He's putting the mindful BG.
Mindful
Simon
BG in the house.
Did win.
Like, I wonder. I just wonder what he's thinking about. He doesn't seem comfortable with the.
Yeah, he just doesn't seem to be that complicated a position that he would.
Gammon.gg. This is where we put in. Everyone here is registered, and when you register in the app, and then it generates a QR code which gets scanned. It's a very good system, and we report our wins in the app. So I got to report my losses. Okay, let's see what she does.
After all of that,
she just takes. It could well be. I don't know. I'm not really clear about this position. She's got such a strong front position, so it's kind of double-edged. 6-1. I think I would make a run for it into the outfield. Actually, I just don't know. I don't know.
Well, he doesn't have many options, but he's not going to run.
Not too dangerous to stay back because only leaves like 5, double 5. What else? So,
Maybe
and
to
now
the
I don't know if
8
she should
and
hit.
23, maybe, huh?
No, I think she probably needs to hit, but I'm not even sure about it. Like, if he just lets him roll, he's crushing her. So, hitting maybe, and maybe take the opportunity to come up.
Though.
If it steps up, they dupe some of the threes. Okay, this doesn't dupe the threes, but maybe it puts men closer to the action. Maybe more covers. Maybe one more cover. Okay, she just immediately turned this around. I wouldn't be surprised if there was a pass, because the 5 that she had to hit was such a dangerous hit. But I think she had to do it. 4-3 makes it immediately. She's never recubing. Not till she gets a very, very clinch position. Okay, even this, he can just win from here. So much has happened in her favor. He can just pound her out from this position. Speaking for the initial pass. Question for... Okay, so he'll do this. He didn't get to cover.
Maximize cover potentials.
She rolls a 2. Blimey, she's going to switch, which isn't
Now,
great.
you want to address this, or I can as well? Do you take more risks when you're further down in the score? Obviously.
You do, yeah. I would
That's part of the game. It's
yep.
strategic.
Gutty can come in, and she's weakened her board. Okay, fans. Now she's kind of got G's.
Wow.
Maybe she just plays 11-9. You know, you don't want to give some ridiculous double 4.
Now she
just playing on. The game's not, position's not strong enough. Oh, double 1. Okay, well, she was getting pretty lucky. I don't know whether he should slot here. Probably. I always like to just fill the gaps, but he might get indirect shots if she doesn't get this safe. Like this. It's a 4-2, so he has to play to... So now he gets he gets direct shots, so he'd like to cover with roll a 4-1 or a double 4.
Right, dupe the 4.
Double 4 closes the board, in fact, or 4-5. Okay, now and now he's, if he gets lucky, he can just be gammoning her. He can just close her out with an 11 or a 9. 11 or a 7. Sorry. Some of the numbers are going to be duplicated. Double 4. You want to throw that back immediately.
He did not want
7
that.
or a 9. That's no good. That is terrible.
He
throws his hands up. Throws his hands up to the gods. We've never rolled anything this bad ever in the existence of the universe. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, she can still not come in, and he might still roll a 6 or a 2.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I'll have to cover with the 6 and not come out.
Yeah.
You know,
she probably doesn't want to roll a 2-6 from the bar for fear of his reaction.
No, he's not hit the clock. Oh, okay, he has. No, she shouldn't think. I don't think she should think. Okay, just come up.
2-4 from the bar.
In and out, because it's such a big. But she could have found. What's happening? Gutty needs a 4-2 or a 1-2. 4-6 is okay. Hides the block. But this is a very strong position. I personally just play on, I suppose. It's still, I might not even be good enough. But it's too good, not good enough. I just play on for whatever, all the G's. There's lots of G's, and there are some losses here. But the board is weak, so maybe not that many losses. 4-2, I don't really know. Don't like to hit, but maybe you have to. You could just not hit. You could just not hit. I have this position in my. I had one of these in the last game, and I did this.
I was thinking she might pick and pass.
I don't think I would do that. I don't think I would. Okay, double 5. I probably wouldn't have lifted the checker. I probably would have played 8-6, 8-4. 4-3 makes. Oh no, that's her roll.
No, down to the 10 and into the. No.
Well,
I'd load up on.
Well, that's a 3, so she's got a 4 to play.
I'd have 4 builders working on that 4-point.
Double 1. Okay, not
That
ideal.
hurts.
He's not going to throw his hands up in the air. 5-1. She just wants to make the 4-point, I think, not the bar. Double 5, 5-1. 5-3 makes the 10, building for the 4-point. The 4-point is the the
Pivotal.
Too good could be too good take. Yeah, I felt like it wasn't. I don't know. Too good take is a bit. 6-3. So she could roll a 5-4. It happens. 5-4 is really awkward. Plays 13-4. Just trying to think of a sequence for the fans to get excited about. Okay, she shouldn't recube. She should not recube. It's kind of too many gammons, and it's kind of 5-4. Calling it. Going to the 4 point. I mean, it's not a disaster, but he could roll double 3. He's got to slot it, right? I mean, she's a lady. I would slot it, because then you can make it. That's an important thing. Okay, he's got some life. He's got a little bit of life. Maybe a 3 is in the dice cup. Who knows? He's going to go ballistic. He rolls a 3. Okay, 3. The 5 gets the other checker safe. I'm just cheering for the match. I'm not being 5-3, so she'll just come in and come out. You don't want to bury a checker to the 2 point for whatever it's worth. No, you don't want to do that. I just think you leave the shot, because now it incentivizes. He can just come out with more impunity. So I would just leave the shots there, and it controls the outfield.
Yeah, I agree.
No, very surprised. I mean, possibly. Tara doesn't like it. Tara sitting on my... We don't like it, so Gully can... Well, he doesn't have much that's good in the dice cup. No, 4-2. Probably just 13-7. Trying to get one checker safe. What would you do, Bill? Can't come out. I could come out. I'm really not sure, actually. Maybe you want to come off the 21, because 6s and 5s are so damaging to you. My instinct is just playing 13-7, though. Okay, well, why would you... Okay, he's looking at 21-17.
He's looking at stepping out.
Could be. At least 1s and 2s and 8s. So 5-3, double 4. GG in the chat. Maybe redouble now. I think still like too dangerous, kind of. That will double hit.
2.
Unstacking. I mean, he's got a 4 point board. It's kind of a bit rubbish, but it's good enough to make a hit kind of scary for Akiko. 4-6 is not going to be good enough, so like 4-3, 5-3, 6-3, all picking and passing. 4-1 is perfect. But a 4 is scary. Any 4 is scary. I'm trying to read the chat. 4 is scary. Okay, she shouldn't double now, I don't think. Just because... because of this. 1, 2. And then out to the 14 and the 13, most probably. He's just enthusiastic. Okay, I think I would just come out with the other one, but I don't know why I would do that. Just felt right. Okay, 4 again. We're back to where we were. 4. Ooh. Okay, again, I don't think she should be cubing. He can just roll a 4. If she fans, he rolls a 4. I know it's a big parlay, but if she comes in, it's very strong.
Whoa, look at this.
Oh my god. And then she's gonna have 3s and 8s to hit that checker. I mean, she must be like 65% to hit that second checker.
And huge gammon.
Maybe more.
Huge gammon.
Maybe only 65, which is going to hit it immediately, and probably go to the 6 point.
So she's a huge winning percentage and a huge gammon percentage here.
Yeah,
too.
gammon's
3 up.
Very high. In backgammon terms, they're very high. When you in the game of backgammon, to have like 65, 70% back, there are 3 checkers on the bar. There's 1 stacked on the other. There's got some. I mean, we've got some Guddy fans in the chat. I think Tara and Bill, Joshua, BGO score. Yeah, we got a good shout out for the BG. We forgot.
Yeah, it's
2-5. Go for the BG. It's pretty safe.
Stranger things have happened.
Right. And then 4-2. Okay, now you got to play safe.
Yeah. No sense.
She's hitting his clock
Getting
for
too
him.
greedy here.
Oh my God,
Uh-oh.
almost. So that, and then one off.
Yeah.
Béger means Burgos in French. 6-6, okay, he's going to save it.
Ooh, look at that. Man, now she can just,
Yeah, he did.
she can roll
Well,
on for a second.
he might not save it, but I think he should now with the 5-2 getting. No, I would have played to the 11, but because now you could with those two checkers in the same place on the 19. Okay, anyway, 5-2. He might end up wasting some pips here. What? Okay, no, that's 1-2. Yeah, here he's.
Yeah.
So now he's only able to give himself. He wastes if he rolls a 6. So I think his 5-2 was slightly wrong, a little bit of a miss, but he should save the gammon anyway. If he rolls a 6, he's wasting. Okay, but he goes to the gap. That's having said that, he goes to the gap.
That's it.
4 away, 12 away. I mean, that must be like 80-something%. 85, 86,
Yeah.
84.
I got to step around the corner for just a moment here.
Bill has left me in the capable hands of Tara. Tara and unknown lady. Hi. London. Oh yeah, probably I am. Being asked if I'm going to the London tournament, so yeah. So 5-1, he slots. 3-1, she's going to hit back. That's a big hit. 2-2. Okay, he just makes the 4. I would play 8-6. Putting a builder back on the 6 point where you want it. There's calls for you to say hi to the chat, Tara. People want you to. Double 5. I might have. Wait, give me one. Yeah. I don't think so. Right. Ibuprofen. Yeah, I know the. I don't think so, but I might. So, I don't think so. Sorry. Yeah. No problem. Yeah. I don't know. Oh, yeah. So she's make the 5, not hit. That's a very strong structure. She just fills in the 4 point. She's got a broken 6 prime. So I would do this. I'm sure she will. Okay, he'd like a 6-3 or double 3 to link up on the 15 point. Gets a 4-2. Plays to the 11. Now she does make the 4 point, but has to give up the 8 point. But that's not too bad because it only leaves 2 shots, 6-1 and 1-6. Okay, now that's a good roll, a really important roll for him. I mean, he must gain like, I don't know, 20% winning chances just in that 6-5 because he was under some pressure. I don't think this is a double yet because he's got gaps and the race lead is still pretty close. Okay. Yeah, maybe this is better than putting it on the 2 point. I don't know. Yeah, the chat want you to say hi in the chat. No, actually. Right, yeah. I don't know why. Is that? Give Tara a mic.
Hey guys, how are you doing? This is a really exciting match with the Kiko and Gadi Carmeli from Israel. Thank you guys for watching. And remember, today's gala dinner night, so no, we don't have any additional matches after dinner break, but we will be starting bright and early at 1 p.m. tomorrow.
Thank you, ma'am.
That's a relief because I thought there might have been a match at 11, that's very early for Monte Carlo time. Was that an illegal move? We
were
missed it.
momentarily distracted. Now, as I did walk back through the room there a moment ago, Ken Bain is up 10-6 on Mochi.
Wow. Okay. Are they
On
they're
break.
in his on that table there?
Yeah.
Okay, so back to this double two. She's thinking about. I don't know if she's played any, but if she hasn't, she probably should go to the 18 at the very least. And if she's up enough, okay, has she played something? Doesn't look like she's up enough to go there, but 58, 114 for white, 118. Yeah, maybe she was 4 pips up after the roll. Now she's 4 pips down. So probably a good move with the double paw. Now she's 7 pips up. So she does that.
18.
She's a favorite. Must be fairly like 55% favorite after that 6-5. She's now equal in the race, but she's on roll. She can certainly think about cubing when she gets like high 70s, even at this score.
And to the 5. There you go. Better distribution.
Okay, she's good humored. She's always good humored about it and always very polite. But I don't think Guddy means badly. It's just such a habit of him.
Absolutely.
So 5-3. Okay, that and down. That's fine. Does she suddenly take a small lead in the race? Maybe. (5-2). I would just bring it in from the 10 point to the 5 point and play 13-11. So race is closed. I'm not sure who's up. 82 for Akiko.
Not helping his cause much, but
She's 2. Oh, okay. Well, he's either 2 or 3 down after the roll. I don't know which one.
what?
I'm not sure. We don't know. He moved 5 apparently, according to chat. So 3-2 brings one in. Double 1. I mean, she's probably cubing. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's legal. 39, 51, 57, 56, 64, 70. This is a very big pass.
Yeah, he's just got to let that go.
So she's
Okay.
3 away. He's
3
12 away.
12. Just for everyone, I'm glancing over at the other board here. 9-8.
3-1.
Ollie sitting Bellamy.
5-2. He'll bring 2 down. That seems sensible when you're trailing by a long way. 5-2. Maybe I would also bring the 2 down. I'm not sure. Yeah, he's still picking the dice up a little bit too quickly. That doesn't go, doesn't
That
actually
doesn't play.
Okay. I see what he's been doing. 5-4, yeah, just running or hitting and splitting. Running looks safer. Gives him the opportunity to unstack and make the 5-point or the 4-point. 2-1, just hitting on the 10.
Well, the brackets are on the wall in the playing hall, but they're also on
Which he does.
GammonGG.com.
5-5 just doesn't do anything. Because it's cocked. 3-6 hits.
Well, he's just...
4 will do something. Hits. I don't know. I still might make the 4-point. I think I make the 4 instead of the 2. But I can see the rationale for making the 2. 5-1. She's coming in and hitting. Oh, not a good roll at all. Well, he can safety one of the checkers. She's in a pretty strong position. Of course, she's not going to think about doubling. Absolutely not. But she's got a couple of really strong rolls, like 4-2, 4-4, 3.
Didn't you say a couple of threes?
Did I? Well, I don't know how to play this. Hit twice. I think you got a hit on the 4-point. That looks like... the first 3 are kind of forced, and then the 4th one probably has to hit on the 1-point.
Yeah, just put 2 up.
Bradle backgammon, so in theory this is 91%, but when you pick up the dice and make illegal moves, you probably have slightly more winning chances, or maybe less than 9%, because you could risk disqualification.
Welcome to Carson.
You could 3. Okay, no, I think I don't do this. Just gives 4-1. To 4-1 becomes an extremely good roll, and 4-3.
Yes, Hannah,
making the 5-point.
He's done that.
Make
any number of times.
Take it back. I would just making the bar is okay, but I would hit. I think I would hit twice. You?
Yeah, I would hit twice, definitely.
Yeah, there are 2 on the bar. There are none on the bar. I think making the bar is... Now I'm saying making the bar is okay, but it gives him... I don't like this, though. It doesn't prime the back checkers, but it also it doesn't deny him his full roll. So now 4-1 is really, really good, as is 3-1, 4-3. Anything that makes the 5-point gives him such a big improvement. She doesn't want that.
Tara.
1. Wow. 1, but 1 would be good. 1 would have been good anyway.
We have essentially 400 here.
2-4. Okay, he should cube possibly. Let me just... I know he's got 3 men back, but I think at this score, I don't think he's going to. I think he's just too absorbed in... Maybe he feels unlucky. I would cube this. He's got such a strong position.
Kind of how should we say?
Must be a strong cube.
Self-serving attitude. You feel unlucky. It seems like you just everything.
He's not cubing. I mean, he really should cube. If he gets any sort of reasonable number here, it's going to be a huge market loss. I'm assuming she would take if he cubed. 5, yeah, I don't know, probably has to keep her in the air. He's still using 2 hands. It is a little bit annoying when you watch it for longer than 2 minutes. Okay, but she hits and makes the 4-point. Wow, okay. I wonder if she'd have taken if he'd have cubed. Probably yes. And then she'd be winning. Okay, 1. I think you just make the 23 and hit loose on the deuce. So that you freeze those checkers on the 12, the 11, and the 8. He does it. Okay. Now she's going to roll another 2, most likely. 3-6 hitting. Oh
man!
So he can just crunch. He can just come in and crunch, or not come in immediately and still crunch. He's got no checkers to play with. Like that's a semi kind of crunch, playing 6-3. Yeah. I think she'll still a 2. She'll probably still hit. 2-5 comes out. I don't know. 1-5 you don't want to hit. You don't want to hit with a 1, but it makes the bar anyway. And now he's dead. He's losing a gammon. He's going Crawford down, probably. Like, what's he going to roll? That's double 6, but 6 is good, I guess. Probably plays 3-2. But then this just allows her to hit him on the 8 point with 3s and 2s, and he's going to crunch anyway. So this is not an obvious play. Maybe there was nothing else. And 8s as well. There's the 3. She's going to hit him on the 8 point. Now he's liable to crunch again. 4 gets another cover for the 8. He's not looking good. He needs like a 2-6 basically. Okay, fanning forever, but
grim at best.
fanning once isn't going to be enough. 2-6 going to come out. So he just needs to fan forever, but that's unlikely. He's going to come in eventually. His timing is not going to be good. Could play 6-1 for like so that you, I don't know, maybe you, but you want to kill. No, you don't kill 6s.
He's in a world
unless,
of hurt.
well, you do. Okay.
A world of hurt here.
Probably I would pick it up, but I'm not sure. Now the 6 doesn't have to hit, which maybe she doesn't mind him hitting. I would keep them spread. I don't know why he wants to immediately do that with them. Okay, it doesn't kill 5s, so I'm not sure. And the 4s are not killed either, because he wants to make sure that some of his numbers don't play to delay his crunch in board, but he didn't do that. 6 maybe just into the 4 point. Okay, well, if he gets a 6, I suppose he's okay, after all I've said about crunching. But any 5 is breaking the 6 point. Terrible. Any 4 is breaking the 6 point.
Any 4, yeah.
Well, not 6-4, 6-5, of course, but any other 4. 5-3. Okay, just kill the other 5. He does that. He knows that. Okay, I like the 5 to come in. If she rolls a 5, just bring it in. Okay, bring it in, probably. Just bring it into the 5. Does she want to get a hit? Yeah, maybe. Maybe she does.
Okay.
But now she doesn't want to roll a 1. She doesn't want to recirculate that checker on the 24. That's the downside of being hit. So 1-2, 1-3, 1-4. Going to be forced to hit. I think that's what's going on there. 4-3 is going to fan.
Why would you think that, Kent? Welcome.
6-4. I suppose I would send another man back. I mean, he's at the cost of denying him having to break the 23-point anchor. What's this? 3-1. Okay, double 3, 1, 2. Not sure. Probably clearing the bar. Probably clearing the bar. I wasn't sure about that. 6-2.
Good KG.
And 5-3. KG in the
Chris,
chat.
did the other get resolved, I hope?
5-2. He's going to hit, of course. It's going to be hard. She's going to have to fan forever and ever, but she's not going to. Like, 6s now are duplicated. You probably need 6s to come off the 24 point. 6-2. Just probably not hitting. I don't know. This is difficult. Go round to the 8 point. You could make the 16. Maybe you make the 16. Maybe you just go to the 16. 5-2 would be Oh no, you're blocking the 6. Oh yeah, maybe you go to the 16. I don't know. All the other plays are not really going to save you the gammon anyway. It's the other thing I looked at, but you're gonna break anyway, so you probably should go to the 16. Big Salance in the chat.
Yeah, a lot going on.
Eek Meek in the chat.
KG is in the chat. KG will be
In London, yeah.
London.
Yeah, he's 4-3. Okay, probably just going to hit. Unstacks. Leaves a direct shot anyway, the other play. So I don't see how he's going to get out of this, really. I mean, anything is dangerous for him. Even rolling in with a 1. He just needs to hit the clock there. I don't know what he's doing. Double 1. Not very good. Can just about play like this if you want it to. I suppose there's no reason why you would give up the 6 point. But eventually you're going to want to clear the 6 point. But then he's prime, so you don't want to 2-5. I would likely come out here.
Yeah, I mean, what else?
Well, you get hit, though, with a 3, but there's a blot on the 1 point. Double 1 again would be ridiculous. 1, 2, 3. What a roll.
1, 2, 3,
what
and 1 off.
a roll. Picks it up. He's picking up the dice again. Like, now I am a little bit annoyed by it, I have to admit. I don't know why. If he's been told...
Uh-oh.
5 to 1.
Weren't we talking earlier that I didn't like positions that could double blot?
I prefer 5 to 1. Yeah, you were. Terry Harmon, apparently, I'm told. Gigi says hi. Hi, Terry. I've been instructed to be nice to you. Like, what else would I... 5-1, he double hits. Okay. This is going to get messy. Oh, no, I'm going to have to, like, concentrate. So she's likely just to come in eventually, and he's going to have outfield control. So is he going to be able to hold 2 of those checkers back, or will she eventually get 1 of them safe? I don't know if he'll be... He just needs to play for outfield control somehow. It's very difficult. I probably wouldn't hit. Or maybe I would. Trying to go for the immediate gain of making the 6 point. But not many covers. So she hits back. It's just about, I think, Bill, can she get 1 of those checkers round? If she gets 1 of those checkers round, because he's got so much to do, and only a 3-point board. He fanned. He doesn't like that. Okay, 1, 2, 3. It hits both. I don't know which one you would hit. Well, you can hit.
Why not hit?
You can hit. Oh, no, it doesn't hit. They don't hit both. Sorry, I thought it. So you just hit, and you could get 1 safe.
What she played?
Oh, no, they do.
Take
It does
1
hit
safe,
both.
right?
It does hit both.
Take it safe.
Which one do you hit, though? Yeah, I would have gone. I would have done the other and just gone. Yeah, and made it safe, unless I'm missing something. Oh no. Okay. She's waiting. I mean, yeah. So 5s and 1s are hitting, and 4s are gonna pick and pass with some numbers. Double 6 is blocked. Okay, but there's only double 2 hitting back, right? Because double 5 doesn't. No, double 6 does as well. What am I talking about? She just needs to jump over, roll above a 3. She doesn't do. She's going to hit, maybe, and take 1 off. I would be surprised if she doesn't hit. Well, this is a few shots anyway. I think I would hit. I'm not on top form. I think I would hit. What's chat saying? And then you can take it off, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so there's no extras. It's
Don't
only
dance,
double. It's only
Gotti.
6s. 5-3. She'd like a 1 to pick and pass with. That will make Gammon's even safer. Okay, 6-4, 3 off.
2 and 3. Yep.
Hannah agrees with the hit. He's got to come in. And this is... This is like, did he move the checker? This is the, yeah, I get why this is annoying, because like if he moves the checker and then you don't know whether he's moved the checker, what a. Okay, I would play 4-1. Yeah, maybe someone said he needs a monitor, but that wouldn't. It would just be stressful for the monitor. Like he needs someone in there to. But it would be stressful for that person. Oh, I think I would play 4-1 there, but. 5. Okay, every time he moves the check, it looks like he's gonna try and move it where he. 4-2. Okay, that will do. It's not perfect. 1, 2.
2. 7, 8. Well,
I don't know if it matters too much. Just get 2 crossovers,
Art
right?
Benjamin subscribes to a rule of 8 in this case, that you leave with 1, which he did, because they could get off in 2 sets.
Oh. Well, there's no backgammon anymore. There's no number. I don't see one.
1-3.
And it.
And
No, 1-3 hits. He's laughing. He feels like the unluckiest man in the world. I know this type of backgammon player. It's not just him. There are others. Okay.
So
I might have a little one of those sweets, but I don't know why I needed to announce that on stream. Okay, he's still smiling. I mean, he's taking it. He's taking it well. They're yours, I think. So would you like one of your
well, ideally, they're a throat lozenge of some sort. Not a sweet so much.
No, they are. They're from Tara. I'm saying.
Yeah.
Okay, 4-6. So comes out. She's just 1 point away. He's 12. It's Crawford. 2-2. I would just make the 11 and 4. I'm sure she will.
Hey, we don't need this. We don't need any political stuff, Ishmael.
How important is it to make a defensive anchor at this kind of slight gammon ghost? I guess it is a little bit. I think I still play 11 and 4. 5-4. Okay, now he does get to run. That's legal. That's a big roll. She'd have been much happier had she made the anchor. So 13-9, 7-5. Preparing to make the best point. Can he do something constructive, like getting off the 15, making the 5 point? That's a bad roll again. So he'll cover the blot on the 10, and then he'll unstack from the 6 point in his board. The race is reasonably close, I think. She could even run, but I don't think the race is that close. I could count it. 83, 107, 120. She's 138, 129 after the roll, and he is 129. So I think she's 10 pips down after the roll, if I've counted correctly. So she shouldn't run. I think I've miscounted again. I have a tendency to miscount in my old age. 83 plus 32 is 115, 138, 146 minus 9 is 137. I think she's 8 down maybe. Yeah, she still ran. I think she's 8 down after the roll.
Go to the 8, huh? Nothing else.
So she left that back checker there. So she wanted to save the gammon. Probably wasn't a good idea. Okay, she gets to make the 5 point board and the 3 point board and the 5 prime. 6-2 makes the 4 point.
Makes the 4.
I'm sure he'll take this back. Okay, that's really strange that he didn't see that, but maybe he was scared of being hit, but that's a big miss. 5-5 could just win the match here and now, because the race, I would make the 2 point probably, but it was coming down with the man from the mid is probably fine, but this makes a 5-point board. Now he's just got numbers that leave a shot like 6-5, 6-4. In fact, 6-3 as well. So how do you play it?
How do you play it?
How do you play it?
Not sure.
No, me neither. Did you hit?
I don't know. No, I think maybe I cleared the 10.
How safe? So what's the safe?
Huh?
I don't know. I just don't know. I'm not going to use up too much brain power either. I think I might hit.
No, you're not going to leave 2 blots with
Okay.
that board.
Maybe this is better. So leaving 6 is 4-2, 5-1, double 4. Well, that's 16 shots.
I just clear the 10 on him.
This is maybe the same, like similar number of shots. It's 3s, 1-2, and 5-1 and 4-1. So this is 1 more shot, right? No, 2 more because double 1 hits as well. I mean, I do feel for it. This is another really bad roll for Gaddy. But, he misplayed the 6-2, so I don't feel for him that much. He kind of put himself in it. How would this have played had he made the 4-point? Well, it would have been able to play safe. Right, had he made the 4-point. What did she roll? She rolled double 5. And then he'd be able to play safe, wouldn't he? He'd be able to stack those checkers from the 10-point. Anyway, it's all a bit what if.
He just can't decide what he wants to do.
I don't know. I got a feel
like
for this
this.
one. You don't like this?
I'd have played 10-4, 10-6.
Is she gonna hit? She hits. Oh, and I think I would. Maybe I would not slot the 7-point there, Bill. So that
Potentially, yeah.
because now, I know you've got 1s, but you might not roll a 1. Okay, I'll just bring it round, I suppose. And she doesn't need to slot anything. She'd like to have made the bar point. 8-2, 8-4, 5 and 4 in.
Okay, she's looking for the bar. Wins the match.
She doesn't really need to do much. I mean, that's one of the worst. She's going to have to play safe.
She goes to 2 and a 4.
The danger is
2 and a 4.
Danger is that Gaddy is likely to make a point in board. Could roll even 2-1, 3-1, 5-1, making the best point, 5-point. But he gets unlucky.
Do it.
Maybe he comes out to the 17-point. I think he should maybe think about that.
Maybe.
Because
yeah.
6s are going to be forced off the 13, so you probably want to be on the 17-point, so that the first 6 goes past you and it's not going to hit, and then the other number.
But as we know, I mean,
okay, he hasn't seen it. I think I would have done that. 24-17.
It's Crawford, so it doesn't.
I think that was his best chance of getting shots. Now, if he gets shots, he's still stuck in the board, right? 5-4. Okay, she didn't see that. That must be better. He's down to a 6-1 or a 6-2 with 2 blocks in board. Okay. She can close the board with 4-1, 4-3, 3-1 and double 1. That's just playing safe. He's really got nothing. 17 is a good play. Sometimes I make good plays, although I have my match back from the first round and I didn't play well.
Does. Could well be a ball game here.
Looks like it is. Okay, 6-5. Oh, this is a big shot. He's got a strong board. I think I would play 6-1. She will lose if he hits. Can he roll a 6? Can he roll it? He's going to be so... How is he feeling about it? He rolls a 6. Oh. Okay. That's a big, big swing, like the 6-5. Well, if she rolls a 3, it's got some chance of redemption, but it's going to be difficult. The good news for her is she's taken a checker off, so she definitely can't get gammoned. Well, I don't know if I would do this, leaving a 3-6. Why would you do that? I mean, it only gives you 6-5 to make the 3-point, which is what you want. Okay, so he'll probably make the back of the prime. But if she rolls a 3, he might be forced to hit loose, and she can hit him back. 5-1. Okay, he'll take it. Yeah, we all expected that to be over. 3-1. She'll come in high, play 4-3. I mean, wow. Akiko gets the watchers, right?
Huh?
She brings in the the watchers.
She's very popular.
4-3. Well, I think looks like first looks like he has to hit. Oh, he does. He's very, very. Okay, with the checkers, it must be very difficult to play against him. I forgot. Oh, she rolls a 6. Out. Okay, the race is pretty close. He should be maybe he's not even a favorite. Definitely not under 3-1.
She could.
She's got 1 checker off. She got 2 off. Has she?
No.
No.
1 off. Okay.
No, she got a count. Yeah. Double 6. 3-1. I mean, she's still got quite high winning chances for a man that just rolled double 6.
She needs her own for that.
Double 4. This could make it. I think she's a favorite now. She's got 9 checkers though.
His 10.
But I think
she's got the
gaps.
potential of some misses.
She's a small favorite possibly, and after that
More
she's
so.
a pretty big favorite. Maybe a big favorite. I mean, he just needs to miss twice, and she can roll pretty much. Well, not any double, so he's gonna miss once. There's the miss. So he's going to miss twice.
7
and
checkers. She's got 7
or
checkers.
she could roll a double. And him not rolling. Oh, she rolls double 6.
Ball game.
Oh, my God. He needs what? Does he need 4 off?
That's it.
Oh,
congratulations to Akiko.
That is it. She's through to the 3rd round.
Okay. So thank you all very much for watching. Then we also, still ongoing, is the Stream 1 match between Ollie Sitton-Bellonnet and Johan Bynell. And after that, tonight is the gala dinner and so forth.
Too strong, yeah.
Yeah. And but there'll be no play tonight, so join us midday tomorrow.
I have no idea. I was playing tomorrow at
1, I believe. I need to go check. But,
okay.
Anyway, that's it for today. So thank you all so much. And
yeah,
we shall
thank you, Bill and Tara.
Join again tomorrow.
Okay. Signing off.
Good night.
Bye.
Bye-bye.